with how Tayeb came through against Olivia Weaver earlier in this tournament, who's in fantastic form. So I thought that just showed how much confidence is flowing from the Egyptian.
Obviously lifting this title here in Cleveland earlier this year, choosing to play a couple of lower level events outside the PSA Platinums just to try and rack up some ranking points and also titles, and doing that pretty well so far in this 23-24 season. Zeina Mickawy in the yellow t-shirt with no sleeves, also known as a sleeveless top. 25 years of age, it's been as high as 20. It does feel like it's been a little bit of time since she has been at that highest world ranking of 20. Notorious for a 5-set match. I would say she's played most of her PSA matches and gone to 5. Certainly what it feels like. Very skillful player, very attacking.
Yeah, she's absolutely fearless. Came through 3-love yesterday against Alicia Mead.
That was on the side courts, of course, so the first outing on the glass court of this tournament for her. 7th time Zeina Mickawy's played this event. Black Widow, Nour Eltayeb. It's been as high as 5 currently. It's been as high as 3, sorry, currently at 5. Really looking to push the top 3 players, the big 3, they're also known as Nour Gohar, Nour El Shabini, Hany El Hamami. I don't want to say she's desperate to get back into that top 3, but it's certainly a massive goal for her, Nicole.
Absolutely, she'll no doubt have those aspirations lingering. I just wonder if it's just become something like a bit of a weight on her shoulders. And I don't know what it's going to take for her to get through. She's got all the skill set, she's got the movement. But something big is going to be needed from Tayeb to break through against those top 3.
One meeting previously, just 23 minutes average match time. 2019, that was the World Championships in Chicago. So light work for Tayeb, and I have a feeling that that is totally down to the playing style and the clash of playing style that will unravel as the match unfolds. Enji Kerala, the coach of Nour Eltayeb, former top 10 player on the PSA World Tour. Been working together for a couple of years now here in Cairo. Really enjoys her relationship and the dynamic between her and Enji.
Play will start in 30 seconds.
Zeina Mickawy just picking up some last words of advice. Tough test, this one, for her.
Play will start in 15 seconds. Black Ball Squash Open 2024, Women's Round 2 match. Zeina Mickawy of Egypt to serve, Nour Eltayeb of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games. Level.
And we're in, first match of the day.
Hold.
Oh wow, well, that is not the best way to start
Hand
the
out.
day or the
1 love.
match. Serving out of court. Not usually something we see at this level.
Especially not in the first point, Lisa.
What would you be thinking? First serve of the match, opening the day up. Here we go, serving out. Are you thinking, well, this is going to be one of those days?
Yeah, I've had a few shockers myself.
Already starting to see the deception in the
love.
swing from Tayeb. Certainly think a key area for her will be to take the drop in when she's in front. Follow up with a counter drop as well and try and expose the movement of Mickawy. Which she will naturally do on every shot, given how deceptive she is.
3 love.
Nothing too flash, I can imagine, here from the tactics of Tayeb. Fairly simple quality to the back, exposing the space into the front when it presents. Doesn't need to overcomplicate it. Which I can imagine is easier said than done if you're Nour Eltayeb and you have all that weaponry.
Yeah, something some of us can only dream of, Lisa.
Stroke to Tayeb. 4 love. Yes, lat. 4 love. Yes, lat. 4 love. Out.
First point on the board for Mickawy.
Hand out 1-4. Down. 2-4. Stroke to Tayeb.
Well, Lisa, I saw some of
out
Mickawy's match
5-2.
yesterday against Alicia Mead. Actually, I think I saw the whole match. And something that is quite apparent is that she's, well, as we know, she's not afraid to go for it. She wants to fight fire with fire. And unfortunately, against Tayeb, I think that with that approach, she's going to lose her quality. I've already seen that a few times, pulling the ball back to herself, getting the stroke.
Yeah, this is a different level of patience, isn't it? Completely different opponent in terms of ranking. Maybe afford to open up the court a little bit earlier against a lower ranked player.
6-2.
And there's mounting pressure. Decent opportunity, but straight into the middle of the tin for Mickawy. And then again, just missing her mark
7-2.
with that attack. Tayeb makes the straight drop look so easy and so simple, doesn't she? Well, she makes everything look pretty, pretty simple and pretty easy, but
Out.
incredibly difficult to actually execute
8.
the way that she does. Fantastic weight of shot into the back corners.
Not up. 9-2.
Nice shot.
Hand out, 3-9.
Tayeb's point of view, you have to accept that there's going to be a few pretty good shots come from the racket of Mickawy.
Hand
Some
out,
unbelievable winners.
10-3 game.
7 game balls for her to take this opening game.
11-3 game
like
for
that.
Tayeb. Tayeb leads 1 game too low.
Not troubled at all, Nour Eltayeb. Carrying on the winning streak. Seven minutes in duration. Nour Eltayeb leads 11-3.
Well, it's classic Tayeb out there against Mickawy at the moment. Making the court very large for her opponent. A few too many errors coming from the racket of Mickawy. Not quite as much time on the ball as she'd like, being rushed and her movements being held as well. All because of Tayeb's incredible deception. So many options, the same swing.
Without being too disrespectful, obviously, but always have to look ahead and always trying to evolve the game as well. Practice with your coach.
Yeah, just feeling out the court.
Ali Farag's mum
1 game
on
too
the
low.
left-hand side.
Level.
Very eager-looking youngster. She's been here since 8 in the morning.
She probably had a 2-hour solo hit.
6 till 8.
Yes, left.
Much needed improvement here for Mickawy in the second.
Yes,
That's a good
left.
line. Oh,
Yeah, left. Okay. Sorry, she didn't.
well, Tayeb didn't even ask for that one. The ref was a little quick to jump the gun.
Hand out, 1 low.
Offered up a let for this, and Tayeb actually didn't ask. But very fair from Tayeb. She actually just gave the ball back to Mickawy. Said no, didn't ask. Oh wow!
Oh, she's still going.
Too low.
Just had to fly swat it, anything to get it on the front wall from Mickawy.
Better for Mickawy here so far. Big increase in intensity. You can just see that she's hunting the ball a bit more now. Oh. Unfortunately, hunting in the wrong direction that time. Lovely bit of hold deception from Tayeb.
Good hold from Tayeb.
3-2.
Very important for Nour Eltayeb to have taken that title in Cleveland and try and get some confidence back after losing out in the first round of the US Open to Sabrina Sobey.
4-2. Five, 2. 6-2. Your ball? Her ball is right. 6-2. 6-2. 6-2.
6-2, second game. Good weight of shot,
Hand out 3-6.
type of length that's required.
Hand out 7-4.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's wild.
That's actually very unintentionally clever
Hand out
from Mickawy.
5-7.
Had Nour Eltayeb in a tangle.
Hand out 8-5.
Tidy finish.
9-5.
Certainly a better performance from Mickawy in this second game, managing to elongate the rallies slightly longer than the first.
Yeah, fewer errors from her as well. That's a lovely finish from Mickawy.
Hand out 6-9.
Just catching the neck. Must be that good though to be an outright winner against Tayeb.
Nalat.
Now we've seen Tayeb go deep on so many occasions.
Hand out 10-6
Drop was pretty
game
high, but That big backswing did the damage. Just pushed Mickawy onto her heels. That gives Tayeb 4 game balls now.
Hand out 7-10 game.
Oh, that's a perfect angle.
11-7 game
And that
to
cross-court
Tayeb.
kill.
Leads 2 games to none.
Absolutely immaculate from Tayeb. Finishing the second game. Subtle hold, and then the second bounce dead in the nick on that angle. Confident strut off court for her. 9 minutes, second game. Nour Eltayeb is leading 2 games to love.
Well, it was more of the same from Tayeb, but a really good improvement from Mickawy. Started to test out Tayeb, drag her out around the court a little bit more, but still a few errors creeping in, which you really can't afford to do against the former world number 3. The moment's still just too comfortable for Tayeb, showing more of the same form that we saw from her earlier in the season in Cleveland. Loads of time on the ball, so it's really good. Confident start from
Who really wanted with me? I'm at the top, that's 1, not 2 or 3. This real life, baby, don't make believe. I just make it look easy like ABC. I'm on it 24/7, 25/8. I just pick up the pace and I violate. Move like I'm running late. Left, right, left, let's go. I'm unstoppable. I got money flowing in the gate. Shit, they used to doubt me. Now I got them like, wow. Making boss moves, I've been on a roll. Blowing up, gotta put them on hold. I am the bag, that's what I've been told. I keep my cool under pressure like a boss. I'm all in, it don't matter what it costs. All I did was move it in the grid from the top. I am unstoppable. 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 I am unstoppable.
That's impressive, actually. I think that's a rare occurrence.
It's not something you see often. But yeah, I've had 2. One that I've worked with forever, and another one more recently, and I just feel, for me anyway, I'm quite an emotional
Hand out 1.
human being, and typically what I've seen is females tend to understand that a little bit better, and has made communication a lot easier. Especially, both of them are ex-professionals as well, so that's been a massive help,
2-1.
which I can imagine Tayeb's reaping the rewards of that as well from NG. What about you?
Yeah, absolutely. I wonder also, sorry, just to, on that note, I wonder if NG's had a child herself, and I wonder if a bit of that motherhood aspect comes into it as well. You can kind of understand how to manage your body, manage your time, and just has more perspective on that situation, which I think would be incredibly helpful for Tayeb. Maybe
That's
a bit of perspective as well.
Very good point. Nour Eltayeb did leave the tour for a period of time to have her baby. Florida has made quite a phenomenal recovery and come back into the top 5 in the world again.
Well, it's a gut-ripping boast from Tayeb.
Hand out 2-3.
There she goes, Princess of Egypt, NG Kerala.
Yes, lad. 2-3. Three. Three all. And out 4-3.
First time Zeina Mickawy's led in this match so far.
This is a hard rally for Mickawy here.
No left.
Whenever Tayeb has time, especially on that backhand side, she uses her body
out
so much,
4-0.
shapes up. Ball could go anywhere. And I think it's that fading cross that's so deadly. Here, Mickawy's racket clanging against the back wall. Look at that, so open.
5-4.
Shoulders directly facing the front wall and somehow manages to just nudge that into the front right. Makes it look very easy, doesn't she?
She certainly does.
Oh, it's powerful hitting from Mickawy.
It was a not bad recovery from
And
Tayeb
out
after that
5-0.
movement. Managed to centre herself in the court there, but it was so important that Mickawy cracked through it with pace. 5-all in this third game.
Quite a good improvement from Mickawy. She's managed to increase the height on her length.
And
So
out
now she's
6-4.
pushing Tayeb further to the back, but obviously if she misses her mark just slightly, it's punished right away.
Longest rally of the match so far.
Yes, left.
Oh, dealt with a lot of pressure there. Tayeb managed to get right back on the front foot.
6-5.
Incredible movement. Recovers so well after sliding in.
Not bad. 7-5.
Certainly it's getting better as this match goes on, Mickawy.
Mickawy can't believe that this rally is still going on. That's the shot that I'm so impressed by from Tayeb.
The one that looks like the cross-court net. Brilliant rally. Again,
8-5.
incredible movement.
Down.
It's a costly error.
9-5.
She knows it, Mickawy.
Comes off the back of that long rally though, doesn't it?
Yeah, you can see it bending over now, hands on the hips. Tayeb can't serve quick enough.
Kind 5 match ball.
5 match balls for Nour Eltayeb. Oh no!
Oh no!
Not the way she would have wanted to start the match or finish.
Love.
Oh no.
Bit of a shocker there from
11-5.
Zeina Mickawy. Tried to be too smart. Just couldn't quite make up her mind what shot she wanted to hit. So Nour Eltayeb coming through pretty swiftly. We're going to hear from Nour Eltayeb, who's down with Michael.
Satisfied with that one, Nour, and how it all went safely through to the quarter-final stages of another Black Ball Open in some style?
Yeah, I'm very happy. I think I played very well today. Zeina and I train a lot together, so we know each other, and she knows my game, which is not... sometimes I use that my deception, but she knows a lot of it, so it wasn't easy to be deceptive today, but I'm happy with how I played and how I won.
And then the physicality as well. We can see that you're chasing every ball, hunting every ball down. It's just sort of a part and parcel of your game, isn't it? How do you encourage that in other players' games? I guess some younger players that were possibly watching here, there were some youngsters there. How do you bring that element to your game?
Well, the pace now is very fast, and everyone is quick now. You see, you name it, the top three, Zeina, Neila, they're all very fast. Yeah. And the pace has increased a lot recently, so I have to keep up. And if you can say I have athleticism, yeah. That's great. That's great. It's one of my assets, and I hope I have it along with my squash.
And talking of the top three, or the big three, I guess, that you're chasing now, you're world number 5. You've got the likes of Hany ahead of you, Nour and Nouran. How do you close that gap between them? I guess is that still the objective, or is it just to remain in the top 5 as long as possible?
It's a very good question. If I have to be honest, yeah, I'm chasing them, but for interview purpose, no, I'm just looking to improve and be happy on court.
Okay, we'll have another little chat off court and I'll get an answer there. Very good, congratulations. Through to the next round, Nour Eltayeb. Very good answer. So on the way next for you, Makin versus Youssef Ibrahim. So that's Wales versus Egypt. Our next match starts at 12:45.
Well, cruise control from Nour Eltayeb. Start off with a pretty rough game from Mickawy, but she improved with every single game. Started to find her marks, cut out a lot of the unforced errors that were creeping in the beginning of the game. Managed to make Tayeb do some pretty outrageous retrievals. Good to see that sort of form and that sort of movement and confidence from Tayeb. She's still got that fire in her, as she alluded to in her interview with Michael Absalom at the end there. Look forward to seeing her more and progress throughout the rest of this tournament here in Cairo.
26 minutes in duration. Nour Eltayeb comes through to the quarterfinals against Zeina Mickawy, 3 games to love. Well, don't go anywhere. Just over 5 minutes. We've got Makin taking on Youssef Ibrahim in what's one of our picks of the day.
Goodness gracious me, John McEnroe, eat your heart out.
That is an absolute scandal. And look at that.
A shot.
He's been able to find those winners is crucial to break Paul Cole's patterns of movement.
That's a joke, isn't it?
That is incredible.
I can't believe it.
Break box, please.
That was a joke. Check this out. Oh my word. I mean, that's going to go down as definitely shot of the month. Could put my teeth back in again.
You'd be happy with that boast any day of the week, wouldn't you?
Oh. I know, the crowd trying to work this one out. He's gone inside out.
And 5-9.
That's a great shot. Nicola James appreciating that one.
That's immaculate hitting, and as you said in the first game, she's also in that that zone where she's at her best, where she can soften off into the front and use the lift into the back when she needs, which is her at her absolute finest. And a little hold there as well. Oh, bigger one there. Oh my goodness!
Oh, that was a bit special. She's kind of apologising, but look at this. This is poetry in motion.
2 feet off the ground.
She's auditioned for Swan Lake.
9-4 now. Who saw this coming? I certainly didn't. That 3-love down on the 5th.
No, absolutely not. It's a brilliant response from Cardenas.
He cannot move. Look at the movement of him. He can't move quick enough, Cardenas. He's on the toes.
Well,
He's ready, engaged. Yeah, on the tee.
You can really sense another big win here, potentially. That kind of shot from your opponent. It's on the ropes, isn't it, when they're playing cross-court, sort of lobby drop shots.
Oh my God, we did this yesterday, or 2 days ago. On match ball.
Wow.
This time it takes him to match ball. Wow.
Yeah, it was the errors standing out there, wasn't it? Huge difference in error count.
And out, 1-love.
Gonna go for those quick winners again, the same way he did in that second game. How'd you do that? Oh! Well, I wonder what Jiva's favourite shot is.
It just looks even better when you don't look at the way he does it as well. He actually looked to the left as he hit that.
Tribini searching this change of momentum, desperate.
Listen to that, that's the biggest roar we've heard all day here at Ali Pali. Conducting the crowd, says the Murphy.
Wow.
Oh, that is joke technique again.
Joke control.
Full stretch.
Well, certainly later in my career, I actually followed the Inner Game of Tennis, which is it's quite famous book for sports psychology, and that really helped me. Wow!
Even Gawad's laughing at that one. That was a joke. The crowd looked half stunned there.
Look at the wrist here. Oh, this is a perfect angle. Look at that. Whoops. The bendy wrist. Rubber wrist.
I think we're going to the wire. 5 sets.
So
15-13 in the 5th. Oof. I think this game, whoever wins this game is going to win the match. She's got it. The movement from Hamame, putting a lot of pressure on Subramaniam here, who looks to be just struggling a little bit with fatigue. But what does it matter if you're fatigued when you can hit winners like that? The courage. The ball was very high. It's the courage, the bravery over and over again that she possesses to just keep attacking.
Other side of the coin has got to get wider. He's got to get over the top. He's feeding the volley, particularly the backhand volley of Asal, and he's in serious trouble.
Yeah, you're right. This area right there needs to be eliminated. He's persisting. He's persisting with it.
It's all happening. Heavyweight blows. Finding their targets. 9 game balls for the raging one.
that's
Oh
sublime.
my word, that is exceptional stuff. The touch required to play this shot on the move. Where was this earlier in the match? That is unbelievable.
On this occasion.
He's an anomaly though. He can look like he really is kind of down and out and not bothered or there's an issue.
So true.
Oh my word, that's an outrageous bit of improv from Gawad. Some really red faces in the crowd. Enjoying their time in the heat. Look at that. What a wonderful bit of work from Gawad.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to day 2 of the Black Ball Squash Open 2024, a gold event on the PSA World Tour, and we're going to switch our attention to the men's half of the draw now. A cracking match, they're calling this one the pick of the day on SQUASHTV. Wales versus Egypt in this next match of the day, so some home interest for our Egyptian fans. Get yourselves into your seats and ready for this one. Let's welcome the players, starting with the current world number 17. Let's hear it for Youssef Ibrahim. And his opponent today is our number 6 seed here this week at the Black Ball Squash Open. From Wales, it's Makin.
Makin of Wales taking on Youssef Ibrahim of Egypt. And Lisa Aitken joining me is former world number 3, Simon Clark.
Good afternoon, Lisa.
Well, these two players, there's a reason why this is the pick of the day for us. It's going to be quite the entertaining clash. Ibrahim, slightly disappointing coming into this event, actually losing in round in the semi-final, sorry. It's a match that you thought on paper he'd come through no bother at all against Bernat Jean. And then, of course, Makin finding pretty good form after struggling for a period of months with injury. He spent a lot of tournaments off tour trying to get his body right, but he showed here in the Gillen Markets that he is at the top of his game. Wasn't really able to produce his best stuff against Paul Cole, which seemed to be a different task altogether. But positive signs, there'll be a lot from that tournament that he took. He's obviously played since then in Hamburg, which you were there, Parky. You saw he wasn't able to lift the title there either, which will be disappointing. But I spoke to him. We shared a taxi journey from the airport, and he's pretty pleased with where he's at with his game and his body.
Yeah, that's right, Lisa. He did lose out in the semi-finals to Yao last week in Hamburg, the eventual winner, who played exceptionally well. It was the first time Yao had ever beaten him, seven attempts. So yeah, he was quite philosophical about it, Joel Makin, and he was happy with the way his body was going on the comeback.
Someone else will come back, man in blue, Youssef Ibrahim, a left-handed player. Spent a number of years in America studying at Princeton College. He came through against Rafael Candra yesterday, 35 minutes. And as I said, lost out in the semi-final in Cleveland to Bernat Jean, 60 minutes. The 5th tournament of the year for Joel Makin. It's been as high as 7. Currently, as of last week, got back inside the top 10. As we said, struggled a lot with his body in the early part of the season. Had a ridiculous schedule. Really all started back from the season that rolled into the Commonwealth Games in Birmingham. Absolutely brutal for his body. So he's managing to train smarter and also play smarter as well. So it's fantastic to see him back on tour. Definitely the sort of player that you want at all the top events. So the head-to-heads, Parky, not really suiting Youssef Ibrahim at all. There has been one massive 3-2 in there though, at 81 minutes, 2021. So
Yeah,
Grasshopper Cup 23, the last time that they played best of 3 format.
Back at Manchester, they had that 5-setter. I think I was commentating on that one in the semi-final of Manchester. 81 minutes that was, 12-10 in the 5th. Absolute humdinger to Joel Makin, that one.
Jason Foster in the hot seat as match referee. Mohamed Al-Nagar in the video referee seat.
Time.
So the racket spin to determine who starts the match. Both players really close together in between games in this player area. Omar Abdelaziz, coach of Youssef Ibrahim. Coachless Joel Makin, we often see that. Works with Miles Jenkins back in the UK.
They will start in 30 seconds.
Massive student of the game.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this one, Lisa.
They will start in 15 seconds. Blackball Squash Open 2024 Men's Round 2 match. Youssef Ibrahim of Egypt to serve. Joel Makin of Wales to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
Well, here we go, Lisa. I forgot to mention, actually, Joel Makin did win a tournament recently. It was a non-PSA event, the Edinburgh Open, but there was a decent field there. He beat Gawad in the final in 5, a traditional court up there at that Edinburgh Sports Club we both know very well. So that was a good result just before Hamburg. So, as we said, I think even though he's suffering a couple of losses, he's being quite philosophical and he's happy with the progress.
One love.
think more importantly, win or lose, it's just matches in the bank for him, isn't it? At this stage, as he's trying to make some adjustments in the way that he moves, perhaps to protect his body a little bit.
Well, absolutely, and in that, I think the first round on the Friday night in Edinburgh, he had to play George Parker, so that's how strong the event was.
Never just quite comes together straight away if you want to make adaptations in your game, whether it be technical, tactical, or from any kind of physical element as well. It takes a bit of time to work that in under pressure at a tournament setting. He obviously makes it very difficult to know whether he's in any pain at all. Joel Makin, tough cookie out there.
Certainly is.
Moves so well.
Now.
And that's the area there, the error count
And
from
out.
Ibrahim that has to be kept low. I feel if he's to make any inroads, the head-to-head suggests. For me anyway, tactically, Joel Makin's just found ways to wear him down, test the patience, making him open up the court and frustrate him.
Yeah, that's right, Lisa. I think the last time they played, though, was a best of 3 last year in Grasshopper. They're not irrelevant, but often don't tell the full story when it comes to these large events, best of 5s.
I don't actually feel that grinding it out is the sort of squash that Joel Makin's going to play or wants to adapt in this match. He'll want to take the game to Ibrahim and be attacking in his own ways. Certainly counter-attack, because we know that Ibrahim will go for it. He will open up the court.
Yes, lad.
That's for sure.
Left side.
He's one of the most attacking players on the circuit, isn't he? Ibrahim. That's why I'm looking forward to this match so much. It's just a real good contrast. Not that Joel Makin doesn't attack, as you said, but it's very much a different style. Are we going to see any trick shots from Ibrahim? Any top spins?
Of course, that discipline area of the game is something that Ibrahim's been working a lot on. He's trying to pick the right moments to open up the court, be a bit more willing to go down the walls for the top players.
Yeah, Cleveland was a strange one when he lost to Jama there. Obviously, Bernard Jama has had a good run recently, but still, I just felt there's something slightly not there with Ibrahim. Not to take anything away from Jama, who was absolutely fantastic getting to the final there, but Ibrahim certainly didn't reach 10 out of 10 or even close to that in terms of his best level. But normally when you watch him, there's quite a bit of inspirational play, isn't there? But that just didn't occur in Cleveland.
Just over a minute and a half into this rally, which is good signs, I feel, for Ibrahim, certainly.
Stop, thank you.
Wow, that was hard work.
2-1.
Certainly a long opener. Early doors. Struggled a lot himself in the past, used to Ibrahim with knee injuries.
So with Ibrahim getting over the line for the first time ever against Makin, if that were to happen today, do you feel that he just has to not hit the tin? Is it as simple as that? Or I know you said be a bit more patient, which he's trying to do in general, isn't he?
I mean, not hitting the tin would certainly help.
Yeah.
Finding that combination, isn't it? It's finding the balance between...
cue.
Yeah, it's finding the balance
3-1.
between... Or finding a way to bring out all the skills that he has, the shots that he wants to play at the right time. It's rather than it being a case of not making any errors, it's more about the shot selection and the timing of the shots. Makin fairly comfortable and steady in all areas of the court. He himself has a lot of options from most positions. So it's the timing of which he hits his shots rather than just keeping the ball out the train. If that was the case, he'd probably just come on here and play a length game. Has to be willing to take some kind of risk on.
It's another good squeeze there for Makin. Another long rally as well, which he'll be happy with. I think for Makin, it's just the general feeling, isn't it, that he's pressing and pressing. That's just, you feel that pressure, that he's up high on the tee there. He's looking for the volley. Everything's at pace and pretty much error-free.
5-1.
Had some hard work here, and looking on the scoreboard, it's looking pretty good for Makin. Ibrahim a little bit sort of frustrated at the moment. Good hold there from Ibrahim. Just feel like he's been a little bit passive here, though. That's quite fortunate for Ibrahim.
2-5.
Do drop in, but yeah, it's slightly passive compared to what we know. And I agree with your comment about the shot selection for Ibrahim, but he can hit a straight kill, a simple straight kill, just as well as anyone. And he's not really doing those kind of shots. He's just kind of floating around.
Yes, let 2-5.
Maybe it's that combination of trying to go that bit higher up the rankings and being a bit more patient, but also that head-to-head just playing on his mind a little bit. I guess Ibrahim is a little bit more at home as well when he plays fellow shot makers. He's pretty good when it comes to a shootout. He wins quite a lot of those matches, but that's not going to happen with Makin. Lovely shot from Makin. Oh, how did he straighten that one? Yeah, we're starting to see a little bit more flair now from Ibrahim.
Court service, please. Court service, please.
I love that shot, that straight flick down the wall.
Yeah, it's good wrist strength. It's full strength in his overall body position there.
Not many people could play that without hitting themselves between the eyes.
Thank you. Thank you. Court service, thank you. Just around there. Thank you. 3-5.
He's done a very thorough job, that chap. Both of these players sweat profusely. The arm of Ibrahim is just starting to relax a little bit as we get to the mid-stage of this first game.
Just a punishing line. Ibrahim
4-5.
really setting up himself with the straight attacks. He's not opening up the court too much. Been nice and patient.
Yes, let 4-5.
Doesn't want to give Makin too many angles, but he's using a lot of variety in his straight hitting.
Yes, let. Right side, 4-5.
He's done well here, Ibrahim, to recover from the poor start. Just get himself back to parity almost on the scoreboard. What are your thoughts, Lisa, in terms of a winner this match, or is it too early?
It's definitely too early. I'm not going to...
You're not going to do it?
No, I'm not putting a prediction in.
5-all.
I'm going to really enjoy how it unfolds, though, that's for sure. So 5-all. This opening game. Brilliant start from Makin. Ibrahim just settling in now.
Oh, wicked boast there from Ibrahim.
The angle's so effective because he hasn't really used it up to this point.
Yeah, it's been in the back pocket, hasn't it? Save for a rainy day.
That's where he can be deadly, though. Opening up a court like that when he hasn't been doing it, it becomes a bit predictable. He's whipping the boat around all the time.
Absolutely, and the way he whips it in is second to none. Just feel a few of his drops have been a bit more loopy than normal, though, Ibrahim. I guess it's just that constant pressure that you feel when you're on court with the Welshman. That's really good. Second time he's done it this match, but he's missed it by a mile there, Lisa.
The follow through there, follow through would have been too dangerous.
It's a country mile.
And out 6-5.
I have to say, he can hit that all day and it's sat up, so I'm not going to say that that was the wrong shot.
Absolutely not. I mean, the shots, there's nothing wrong with the shot selection, but you've got to make it, haven't you? I mean, that's why I'm surprised that he didn't. I've seen him do it 100 times, absolutely flatten it.
Yes, let. Saw sufficient interference that knocked him off the balance. 6-5. Not up. Hand out, 6-all.
Point for point in the mid-stage, the second game.
Very tough one to call at this stage. Now that Ibrahim is starting to play a little bit better, could be another 5-setter. I feel both of these players play well, which would be fantastic.
Oh, tried to be too cute there, Ibrahim.
7-6.
The line on the straight drive was there, Making charging right up to the tee.
He's slightly wrong-footed Makin, but he was going to recover, I felt.
Yeah, really stuck deep there
And
in the
out.
court making his tee position.
Court service, please. Yes.
See, he actually
I can
moved
see it.
backwards.
Is there more than one person that can sweep the courts in future, please? Can we get 2 people to sweep the courts in future? It's hand out, 7-all.
Low and tight. Ibrahim, great get from Makin. Keep going. The athleticism of both these players is quite phenomenal. There's that whipped in boast, Lisa, that you were talking about. Saved it up, Ibrahim, for a
8-7.
real pertinent point of this first game. Brilliant shot. Just a look behind, as if to say, why didn't I do that earlier, Ibrahim?
Yes, let. 8-7. Left side. No. I know. You accepted the interference and you continued.
I think it's a good explanation from Jason Foster. It's frustrating, obviously, for Ibrahim.
Yeah, he's just gone off the wrong way initially, which has made the interference. Significant amount of sweat in this court now between both players. Business end of this first game, very important.
Down.
Yeah, definitely down.
9-8.
Just deviated slightly, so a slender lead here for the Welshman.
Wow,
that
you
is a
could tell,
beauty.
couldn't you, as soon as it left the racket,
Yeah.
Makin.
Absolute cracker, wasn't it?
It's the weight of shot, the trajectory of the ball. Unbelievable line. 2 game balls now for Joel Makin.
Oh, that was definitely unintentional.
That is an incredible way to defend.
Yeah.
Oh, you couldn't.
Game to Makin.
How on earth he turned that
1 game to love.
around? Incredible movement and defence work from Joel Makin there. The recovery onto that ball actually opens up the court, but it's this one, the lift to diffuse the pressure, gluing it to the side wall. That'll do. "20 minutes of high-quality squash between these two. Joel Makin leads by 1 game to love."
To start with now, I'm just going to be doing more mobility because it's first thing in the morning. Going forward, I want my skill level all over the court to be higher. We're going straight across now to the gym. 90 in there, boys.
There you go. Look. Oi, that's the one.
Ended up getting quite hard at the back end of the day.
We've got plenty in here if he needs one.
15 seconds. Making leads, 1 game to love. Love all.
What can Youssef Ibrahim produce in the second game?
Well, he's going to have to produce something pretty special, I think, Lisa. The way that Joel Makin's playing. That example of how to defend in the final rally of the first was just ridiculous. We'd all love to play a lob like that, a straight lob that turns into a winner.
And out, 1 love.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Lovely touch from Ibrahim.
I think that's what he's going to have to do. It sounds simple, but just produce more winners.
Stroke to Makin.
Against Makin, he's not going to put anything down. He's not going to give you anything for free. I actually do think he's going to have to be a little less patient, a bit more gung-ho, Ibrahim. But it's just got to be the right balance, obviously. You just can't, you can't be going for stuff immediately for return of serve, but I think there needs to be a slightly sharper tip to his attack. But of course, Makin kind of forces you into that kind of mentality, doesn't he? And you end up going lower and lower, and then you are making errors. It's such a tough one. That's why he's so tough to beat, Makin.
Really like that shot from Ibrahim from the back of the court. It's an option, sets up, looks like a drive.
Beautiful.
Oh, yes.
Hand out.
That's the kind of thing he's going to have to do. I know it looks easy, but
2-1.
it certainly isn't. Look at the anticipation here.
It's a poor width from Makin. It's recognising those opportunities for Ibrahim.
It's beautiful.
3-1.
It's very attacking, it's very brave from the back of the court, but it's also almost cautious and careful the way he played that. Some real precision from Ibrahim.
Length quality has just dropped off from Makin. Everything's landing pretty much in the middle. That's better, actually getting the ball through to the back wall. It's just using height to try and adjust to get the length quality back in order. Yeah, it's gone a bit AWOL here. Everything bouncing in the service box. This is good from Ibrahim. Whilst he's not taking on any risk into the front, he doesn't have to because his quality to the back is absolutely brilliant. It's putting a lot of pressure. That's not putting any pressure on at all. But he was just being patient there.
Yeah, up until that lob, he was brilliant.
Cross-court width and
yeah.
length was phenomenal. Actually getting Makin pinned behind him. What it also does is it forces Makin's tee position a little bit deeper as well. So it opens up some space to the front.
Well, that's another one out of court for Ibrahim. Pretty much the same area.
Pressure came though from the length quality in his back right-hand corner from Makin, gave him the tee position, gave him a volley option.
4-3.
Wasn't the best executed drop, that's the thing. The racket head speed a bit slow for me.
A bit close to it as well, wasn't he? Don't know whether he was doing that intentionally for disguise, but too close nevertheless.
No, it's good.
Yeah,
it's
that
good.
looked.
I just can't hold the racket. Can I get another one, please?
Yes. Yeah. No, I think that's acceptable. It's sweaty out there. I don't want it to.
Oh, it's sweaty grip.
Well, it's dangerous. It's going to be dangerous. I don't want it slipping out of his hand.
That's not allowed, man. From love, all mine soaking wet.
Well, I think.
Just swapping racket.
But it's okay, yeah.
5-3.
Doesn't have to leave the court.
I don't think I've ever seen that before.
No, that is a new one.
What do you think about that though? Because it's your own sweat, it's your own equipment.
Yeah,
surely.
but they are. Both of them are sweating profusely, aren't they? And it's all contributing.
I know, but Joel Makin's not needing to change his equipment.
I think it's okay. I think it's okay. It's pretty quick. Maybe if it starts happening a lot, there should be maybe a rule. Only allowed 2 changes or something in a whole match. Or maybe just the one. Player back in my day, Dale Harris, who you remember, he used to sweat profusely and he used to change his grip every single game.
Oh wow.
And he would have 2 or 3 different pairs of shoes and kit to change into.
Kareem Darwish on the left, Omar Abdelaziz.
It's a sweaty grip.
What did you call him?
Stroke to Ibrahim.
Just going back to the
hand out
grip
4-6
with the racket change of Ibrahim. He isn't wearing a sweatband, so surely to prevent, you could put on a sweatband and then the sweat would be dripping into your grip. We wouldn't have to stop.
Yeah, I think that's definitely sensible, isn't it? Surprising, really, that he doesn't. Joel Makin wearing wristbands on both wrists.
Oh, he's got it.
Stop. Court service, please.
I think Ibrahim's wearing a watch, isn't he, on his non-playing hand.
So the play just going back into the area where there was sweat mark there. Being stopped for safety. Just about here. The rally would have continued had the ball not entered the area of the court.
Blood flowing.
Making a little bit or feeling hard done by because he felt like he was in a good position.
Ibrahim just scraped his knuckles. Got a bit of
It's on
blood
the
there.
left, isn't it? Left hand. Yeah, you can see on the left knuckles.
Oh, I've done that as a lefty several times.
It's funny, I haven't done that with, obviously on my right hand I'm playing definitely on the knees constantly when I could move a little bit better than I do now.
Hand out 4-6.
4-6?
Yeah, 4-6. Well, it's still 4-6. Yeah.
Well, that was very unmaking-like.
5-6.
It's a volley into the tin from the Welshman. Just giving a little bit of optimism there for Ibrahim. He won't be expecting many unforced errors from Makin today.
No, not any day, to be honest.
5-6.
I once played against Peter Nicol and he made 0 unforced errors for the whole match.
I believe that. That's tough. Did you win?
Well, obviously I lost 3-love. I mean, it was about an hour and I was pretty disappointed. But when they told me those stats a few hours later, I was like, okay, well, that's...
Yeah, fair enough.
That's fair enough.
Did you find it tough to play him because he was a lefty?
Not really because he was a lefty, just because he was just so tough. And just so good, really. In general, there's some similarities with Makin, you know, just very, very stingy on the unforced errors. And obviously the fitness, you know, and the speed and the movement. Shot selection, mental toughness.
Stroke to Makin.
It's to be, unfortunately, for Ibrahim. Drop shot going in a little bit too high, also clipping the side wall, coming into the path of Makin. Needed really to get that ball running down the side wall.
Yeah, or lifted out, I think. Makin's moving tremendously well today. Be careful when he's taking it short.
Lovely touch from Ibrahim.
Who's the stingiest player you've played in terms of unforced errors? Nicole?
Hand out.
Never played Nicole.
Played her.
I have to say probably Neela Gillis.
6-7.
Yeah, she's pretty stingy.
Important point, that one for Youssef Ibrahim. Nice hold, wrong-footed Makin.
Stroke. No comments. Stroke to Ibrahim.
Straight to the
Player
review
review
for Makin
Makin
here.
on the stroke decision.
Oh, it's a loose shot, wasn't it,
No
Lisa?
comments. Thank you. No. Court service, please.
Not a great shot. from
Very
Makin
poor
here.
shot.
Is the line up and in front though? That'll be the question to the video referee.
He's backing off, isn't he? He's not doing it intentionally, but he's backing off into the line of Ibrahim here, I feel. I wasn't expecting a stroke, to be honest, but now I look at it more and more, I think that's probably a good decision from Jason.
Stroke to Ibrahim, decision upheld. Makin has one review remaining.
So review lost for Makin.
7-all.
1 remains. Tied at 7-all, second game.
Needs to try and find some magic here, Ibrahim, somewhere.
I'd also like to see Makin just straight attack a little bit more with the kilt. I feel that's one of his strengths when it comes to attacking front 2/3 of the court.
Definitely.
Also
That's
really,
pretty good too.
Really limits the options from Ibrahim. Tough rally.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal, this one. Oh.
That's a phenomenal shot. In the back of the court, the drop. The shot that we often see him play. It sits up.
8-7.
Nice angle for him to hit that.
Yeah, it's a nice position to be in when you're by that back door, the back of the court. You've got the whole court to, or half the court to play with.
Got up.
That's nice touch from Ibrahim. Just using a bit of wizardry there with his wrist. Chopping the ball inside out. Farag does it a little bit on the other side, obviously, when he's closer to the front wall.
Yes, let.
Massive change of momentum here. Making
interference.
Doesn't want a point.
9-7.
4 rallies. Did have a 2-point cushion.
It's wicked. It's wicked, isn't it? It's some of the crowd
10-7,
really enjoying that
ball.
and appreciating that quite rightly.
Just keeps it in his locker for the right time. 3 game balls. Youssef Ibrahim to level up. Oh, what a drop! What a finish!
To Ibrahim.
There we go.
1 game all.
Look how fired up he is. That was a lovely touch to end that second game. Both came in from Makin, a little dink. In it goes.
Beautiful shot.
The reaction there, telling you everything you need to know. I have a feeling, Parky, he isn't thinking about that head-to-head at all. 18 minutes in duration. Youssef Ibrahim levels up here. Now tied at 1-all.
Well, what a wonderful second game, and it's made it so much more enjoyable that we've got parity here. The crowd absolutely loving this one. You can see there's a few more in for this one. It's still early on in the tournament, but everyone expecting some fireworks. But it's been pretty attritional, even from Ibrahim at times. Towards the back end of this second game, we just saw weaponry started to be used a little bit by the Egyptian. And there's the passion. 1 game apiece. nail on the head, the word balance. That's exactly what he needs, Ibrahim. And just towards the end of that second, he just started to pull out a few clever little shots. The boast, obviously, shot we both love from Ibrahim.
15 seconds.
Keeping it in the back pocket, saving it for a rainy day, and disguising it as well. It's almost impossible to see or retrieve, even for this superhuman athlete that's on the court right now.
Time, 1 game all. Ibrahim to serve. Love all. Stroke to make it. Hand out, 1 love.
Looks to be in a good place here, Ibrahim. I'm always speaking a lot about him and not so much about Makin, but he is the sort of player that matches do depend totally on what he brings.
Oh, absolutely. It's the same with a lot of so-called shot makers. It's often all about them. There we go.
And out, 1 all.
Managed to find a sweatband in his bag in between games. Wow. Read that pattern on the backhand side. That was unbelievable from Ibrahim.
2-1.
The attack from Makin coming in on the backhand.
Well, he's starting to become inspirational, isn't he, Ibrahim, now? I think he's kind of woken up in this match, which is bad news, really, for Makin.
Hand out.
He certainly won't panic. He's definitely not a panicky type of person, but he'll stay as consistent as possible, Makin. Very few errors from the Welshman, but it's kind of a message to his opponents, even if they are as talented as Ibrahim, to go ahead and see what you can do, see what you can fire in. I'm going to be hanging around for the best part of 2 hours.
Yes, lad.
Oh no.
You okay, Mr. Ibrahim?
He's holding on to his...
You all right? Do you need the physio? Is the physio nearby? Do you need assistance? No? No, you're okay?
No, he's fine.
Just a bit of a hard knock, I think, for Ibrahim. Nothing to do with...
Court service, please.
No fault of Makin's, really.
Mr. Ibrahim, are you able to continue?
Struggling a little bit there.
It's like...
Yeah, okay.
It's like a winded...
Ibrahim has a contributory injury, has some time.
Yeah, he's come
I'm
in.
just going to give him a time.
Yeah,
I'm just announcing that he's an injury.
He's just got winded on the right-hand side of his rib cage.
Funnily enough, I was just on the bus with
decision
Joel
is a
Makin
yes,
coming in,
lad.
talking about how he used to play rugby when he was younger. Although, as I say, you know, it was Ibrahim that came into the back of Makin here, but I reckon it'd be pretty solid knock, the Welshman. Seems, I mean, solid, but fairly innocuous. He's okay.
We Mr. Makin serving from the left.
Don't play much rugby in
2
Egypt.
all.
One all, 2 all.
No left. Hand out, 3-2.
Still extremely hard to call this one. As both players starting to really get into this match now.
Stroke to Ibrahim.
Has to be.
4-2.
Just couldn't clear in time there, the Welshman. the rib pain seems to have dissipated quickly for Ibrahim.
It's a clever angle.
Oh, the improvisation.
Oh dear.
Straight to Ibrahim.
Oh,
it was a
I
close
wasn't
one,
sure what
wasn't
was
it?
coming there.
Yeah.
5-2.
Certainly there's a lot more bodies in the building today. The reaction here, great adaptation.
Cheeky.
It's a good little run here from Ibrahim. Just feel it's going to drop off mentally from Makin.
No legs, no legs. 6-2.
Yeah, he's just getting, since that knock actually, he's just been getting a little bit frustrated with one or two decisions, but he has been getting himself into awkward positions, making it fairly comfortable for Ibrahim to knock the ball away in the space.
Oh,
he's read it.
Oh my goodness
he's
me, the
straightened that.
movement here.
Oh. Lisa, how did he straighten that?
7-2.
Wowzers. I mean, this is both players.
Flips the side wall, that was the damage for Makin.
Yeah.
And the inside out from Youssef Ibrahim, arms and legs.
Got on the full stretch to straighten that. And just to have the wherewithal to do that. It's incredible stuff.
Yeah, it's not what the doctor ordered from Makin. 6-point cushion here, Youssef Ibrahim.
Well, Makin will be giving it 110% all the way through to the end of this game, but it's not looking good at this stage. Just a bit heavy on the drop shot there from Ibrahim.
Can I ask something? When I was playing the shot, I bumped into him. If I ask for let, will it be let?
Yes.
Because I bumped into him.
Hand out 3-8.
There you go. Simple answer.
It's an interesting one because the contact there, he's asked if he did stop and not play the shot, would he have gotten a let? But you run the risk of them saying the interference was minimal, no let.
Yeah, sure. But Jason did say yes, so he's going to hold him to that. That was a little bit, that was what you were alluding to earlier, the shot selection.
Yeah, just, I'm not sure if mentally the previous point affected him or he's just, as I said earlier, playing the scoreboard a little bit with the big gap still.
I think more towards the decision on the last one, just mentally affected him slightly, just making him lose his concentration a fraction, and that's where he falls down sometimes when he gets these good leads and loses the focus. But that'll be useful.
9-4.
Just 2 points away now from a 2-1 lead. That's great width again from Ibrahim. Onto it so early.
Game ball.
Game ball for Ibrahim. You have to say, since that first game, it's been all about him.
Yeah, 6 opportunities for the Egyptian here. Don't make it definitely come off the boil a little.
Yeah, that's so tight. 2 opportunities there to go for the cross-court nick attempt, and he didn't. He chose to hold, play the space in the back.
Requested a new ball.
So the new ball coming in now for Makin. Players can request a new ball after the 3rd game. Very tight stuff, Youssef Ibrahim. 9 minutes for the third game. Youssef Ibrahim takes the lead against Joe Makin, 2-1.
Yeah, very impressive third game for Youssef Ibrahim. He was in charge, really. And we were talking about a little bit of magic, and to be fair, there was a bit of a drop-off as well from Joel Makin. One or two errors from the Welshman creeping in, but that was due to the pressure and the extra bit of something from Ibrahim, a bit of magic here and there. And that final shot, that rally, taking the ball so early, just taking the time away from Makin and actually putting the ball in softly on that final winner. 2-1 Ibrahim.
She didn't even know where she was. That's unbelievable. Have you ever seen anything like that?
And normally Gillis takes so long bouncing the ball that would never happen as well.
That was hilarious. Where's my opponent gone? Oh, that's one for the comedy files, that one. She's still...
Players will now take some time to warm up the new ball.
Absolutely jam-packed to the rafters here on day 2. A lot of youngsters, which is very typical to Egypt crowds. Nour Eltayeb, fresh off her win, straight in the spectator seat. Darwish, Omar Abdelaziz. Star-studded crowd here at Black Bolt.
Welcome to Egypt's premier squash event.
Oh, that was slick. Ali Farang seals the deal. He's won his 4th championship in a row.
She's done it! Wow, take a bow.
One love.
Lengthy rally to open up this 4th game. Can Joel Makin find a way back in? Mentally, for me, there was a little bit of a slump in that 3rd game.
Down.
Clipped it. Clearly
Two
clipped
love.
in. Straight back to receive, Makin. It's not a good start for him, is it? You want to send out a message when you've had maybe a bit of a poor game to go 2-1 down. It's making it tough at the beginning of the 4th.
Just feel like he's trying to bring a bit of life into himself with the jumping on the spot between games. As I just said, mentally, I just feel he's taking a bit of a backseat. Don't know how physically he's feeling, of course. We never know that.
Ibrahim has really got his tail up now. He's absolutely flying. It's going to be very difficult for Makin to get back into this, I feel.
Point on the board
And
for
out.
Makin. Break the rut a little bit
1-2.
for him. I have to say, the way it stands, it looks like Ibrahim could perhaps be getting his first win over Makin, although that's very early call. Anything can happen in the game of squash.
Do you think that Makin's going to have to do anything different to change things up, or just start playing better again, more precisely?
I just feel he's a bit passive and flat at the minute. The length quality is not there either. Doesn't really look like the aggressive Welshman we know he can be.
Down.
Two errors in a trot now for Ibrahim. Just happy to take his time, Makin. I'm just sensing physically it's just gone off a little bit here.
Yeah, it's sensible that, I think, for Makin, just to reset mentally as well as anything. Oh, he's read it, but just couldn't quite react. It was a bit closer to his body than he expected.
3-2.
Just didn't quite get his feet and racket set on that one quick enough.
Four 4-2.
Yeah, I'm just not sure he's feeling his best self out there, Making body language is a really telltale in signs, and he's just trying to take as many seconds as he can in between games.
Well, I don't know if you saw it last week in Hamburg, but the match before the one that he lost, Joe Makin, played Timmy Brownell. He's actually 1 love, and I think it was around 8-5 down in the second. He looks like he was pretty much on his way out against Brownell, the American player who played tremendously well, but just went into warrior mode and somehow won it back.
4-4.
But yeah, he's been finding it tough, I think, physically, but he's getting through the matches, or as many as he can at least. Yeah, it was pretty impressive though last week in Hamburg, taking that event. And also that shot, it's typical of Ibrahim, skill levels he possesses.
God. Such a joy to watch from that angle.
You're a lefty, you can copy that.
Oh, technique. Absolutely copy that, yeah. Easy.
Up. Court service, please.
Don't copy that though.
No. If only you'd witnessed some of my solo practices, Parky, after watching a match of Youssef Ibrahim's. Oh dear.
Seriously. Top spins. Well, dive maybe.
Something spins.
Thank you, court service. Hand out, 5-all.
That post again.
Stroke to make it. 6-5.
Letting him back in here, Ibrahim. I think he sensed that Makin was suffering a little bit in some regard. And he's just gotten a little bit too excited.
Overcooking it slightly.
6-5.
Going short a little too early. Maybe a shot or two. Premature.
Not necessarily that he's going short, it's just he's very overexcited when he's hit the ball and lacking quality.
Yeah, giving away a stroke, didn't he, at the last point.
tempo's gone up massively.
Well, I think if Makin loses this rally, it might just have a word about the pick up front right.
Oh, what a shot!
Wowzers. Well, that's a bit of magic, isn't it, from Ibrahim?
Hand out.
Crowd really appreciating that, as is Steve Line.
Oh, there's the wrist flick.
6-all.
Oh, wow. Off the side wall as well. The technique was just sublime there from Ibrahim. The follow through, everything was spot on. Still only 6-all there. Plenty of work to do for Ibrahim if he wants to push on.
No let. Player review.
Makin looking for a stroke here. Saying that he wants to step across.
No comments,
take the ball early.
No, it can be seen as influencing the referee.
He's been given a no let, which I think is a bit harsh. I think it should be a let. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't think it'll be should be a no let.
It's not good enough, is it?
That angle there makes it look like the ball's past him.
Yeah.
But this one here doesn't.
It's a little bit. It's quite loose. I feel. I think this is a let ball. Obviously, Makin wants a stroke, but that's not going to happen.
I think it could stay a no let, you know.
When you see it from behind, this one's probably the best one in terms of it being a let.
Yes, let decision overruled. Makin has one review remaining. 6-all from the right.
I think that's pretty fair, Lisa.
Stroke to Makin. It's a loose shot, Mr. Ibrahim.
It's exactly the
And
same
out,
though
7-6.
as the previous rally, isn't it, Parky?
I just thought it was a little bit looser and a little bit more wild. Pace is really going to go up. Both players looking for that finishing line.
It's a bit of a second wind in the body language of Makin here. Perked up a bit, his tee position's a lot higher. He's hitting with a lot more intent. Read that one. Good word.
Excellent. Over-exaggerated width.
Yeah. Player review, Ibrahim on the yes let decision.
He's not happy with this at all.
Makes you say
take
that.
a look.
He's wrapped the ball right
No
around the
comments.
walls
Let's
here.
just take a look at the replay.
Does it drop in the nick at the back? I can't see whether it pops up. This will be a better angle. Does he have... There's no air on that ball, is there, in the back?
It's not much, that's for sure.
Which is why the reaction, I thought, was a bit...
It's actually a very clever shot.
Yeah, I think it was a bit overstated from... or over-exaggerated, the reaction from Ibrahim. But I think that's a no-let. And it is.
No let decision overruled. Ibrahim has 2 reviews remaining. Handout 7-all.
What would you do that for? What would you do that for?
There's just no bounce, was there, Lisa?
That's the thing.
Yeah.
It really sat down. But also, he had cleared as well.
Yeah, he had. And the only shot, if he had been able to play, it would have been a boast.
7-0. His fourth game.
Has to be a stroke.
Oh,
You
gee.
see his heart's going a little bit there,
So
Ibrahim.
was mine.
8-7.
He's not quite got set on that backhand across the middle, Makin. He's missed it once, and then twice have popped into the middle of the court, just not getting into position with the racket prepped early enough to punch it straight. Ah, he's played the space beautifully.
Absolute beauty, wasn't it? And he didn't go for the nick. He just
9-7.
sliced across and down on this backhand, and it just fades into the side wall, doesn't it? Beautifully. Makin still nearly got there.
Yes, left.
It's
9-7.
clear.
Left.
It's actually on the tee, isn't he, when Makin goes to hit that. There's a loose shot there.
Has to keep his composure, Ibrahim. He's on the brink, getting his first ever win over Makin.
It's a lovely lift from the Welshman. Great defence. It's a good get.
Yeah.
It's a great shot. There's a fist bump from Joel Makin. He's not going away.
The first shot he's actually put in this corner here, this area of the court that's glued to the side wall in a long time.
8-9.
It's going to have to be a good serve here, I feel.
That is a lovely line.
And out 10-8, match ball.
Too good, isn't it? Just too good.
Quickly, please, Mr. Ibrahim.
Like that kid's hairdo.
2 match balls now for Ibrahim.
Where's this serve going to go, Lisa? What's Makin going to do? He's going to volley it. Kept it nice and simple. I love that straight drive on the backhand from Ibrahim. It's just a very subtle hold. Quite often. Good defence again from Makin. Clever walk down the middle, well improvised. Did some work there, did Ibrahim.
Oh, the error, he was far too close to that ball. Really
9-10.
cramped up, there was no line for the swing at all.
Mr. Ibrahim, please continue. Mr. Ibrahim, please continue. Match ball.
A rally filled with adrenaline for everyone. 1 match ball saved for Makin.
He's working hard, isn't he, here? Ibrahim, both players are, but he's just feeling it a little bit more, and obviously the tension of the possibility of a first win here for Ibrahim against Makin.
Oh, the error.
He's done it. That's
He's
huge.
done it.
Match to Ibrahim, 3 games to 1.
Youssef Ibrahim getting his
8-11,
first ever win over
11-7,
Joel Makin.
11-4,
A very nervy end
11-9.
to that 4th game. did not expect it to end in an error from Makin. One of the most stingiest players on tour. Did such a good job, Youssef Ibrahim, of keeping his composure. Not far away there, that's in. Makin just shaking his head. 4 meetings these two have had. First ever win for the Egyptian. Just a little emotional moment for him, as you can imagine. Massive match, that round 2 here at this gold event. Michael being polite as ever, waiting in the wings. Huge result for Youssef Ibrahim. Probably the sort of player that he's looking to beat this season, definitely move on up the rankings. We're going to hear from him down with Michael.
Youssef, what a match. Congratulations through to the quarter-final stages, and I think we can all see what that means to you here. Try and sum it up in words. Beating Joel Makin for the first time in your career. You faced off 3 times before on the PSA World Tour, but you got the better of him today. Well done.
I honestly have I think there's so much I want to say, but I think I'm just speechless. I don't know how to find the words. I think it's just a long struggle that has come finally. I've been waiting for a good win for so many years since I came back from an injury, but you know, it's this season I've been expecting better results, but I just, you know, I'm talking to my coaches. Everyone's here, my whole team's here. Omar, Karim Darwish, Hamad Abdelatif, Bridges is watching back home, everyone who's worked so hard with me during those 2 years. I think I just wanted to perform, give 100% without any regrets. I'm not expecting too much from myself anymore. I think it's a long journey, and everyone has a different road, but I think it's just a lot of doubts that come to your head when you lose so many times and you're expecting to do better. So I've been waiting, you know, this match I dug really deep, and I forgot how to win this kind of matches. Those matches I've lost so often this season. So to win a match like this against a mentally tough opponent is, I'm just so proud of myself.
Yeah, and you had the crowd behind you today as well. That makes a real difference playing on home soil here. You could hear every point that you won. That got you fired up. At the end of the second, you were fired up. What's your motivation in those moments?
You know, believe me or not, I mean, the crowd support definitely make a difference. But I haven't, when you're in the zone too much, you just don't see anyone outside. You just like, I mean, you look back to familiar faces, but you see some people who give you confidence, but the support definitely made a difference today. But, you know, I was just really focused on my game and taking it point by point, and I'm just happy I made it through.
So through to the quarterfinals where you'll face Nicky Muller or Mazen Hesham. We'll see both of those players in action here on the glass court later in the day. How do you rate both of those players, a Swiss player up against a fellow Egyptian?
You know, this is going to be a really tough match. They've played, I think, a couple of times I saw them, and they went to 5. So Mazen has been on a great form. You know, we know each other's very well. We know each other's game very well. I think me and Nicky, the same thing. I'm sure it's going to be a tough match, and it's going to be really enjoyable for the crowd. And either way, I'm just going to expect a tough match. I'm just going to take the rest of today off, and tomorrow I'm just going to get a good hit and get ready for the quarters.
Sounds like a great plan. We'll see you in the quarterfinals. Let's hear it for Youssef Ibrahim. Well, that was every bit the match that we hoped it would be. Our pick of the day, that one. And up next, it's Hany versus Eltayeb. You've got a couple of moments just watch the time of it.
Well, what a performance from Youssef Ibrahim. Just getting a few words there from one of our team, Rob Ellis. I'm not sure what he'll be saying, if it's tactical or technical.
He'll be asking for a practice hit tomorrow, that's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, just a brilliant performance, wasn't it, Lisa? The first ever win for Ibrahim against such a tough opponent as Joel Makin. Very impressive.
Certainly was. It'll give him good confidence going into the rest of this tournament and the latter part of the season. 72 minutes. Youssef Ibrahim takes down the Welshman Joel Makin 3 games to 1. Just running around 15 minutes behind schedule here in Cairo. We do have a match coming right up for you. Back over to the women's event. Salma Hany takes on Salma Eltayeb. That's coming onto court right away.
I'm getting older. As you said, there are very few women referees, and as a way of keeping involved in the sport, I saw going into refereeing as a way of keeping in the sport once I'm unable to play, basically. The thing is, you've got the best seat in the house to watch a fantastic game of squash. It gets you involved on the tour, you meet the players. Yes, it can be very stressful at times, you know, nobody wants to be sat there. It's stressful from the players, stressful from the crowd, because everybody's the best referee when they're sat watching a squash match, you know. It's everybody's got an opinion. So yeah, you've got to have a thick skin. But I think the pros definitely outweigh the cons. You know, you're there surrounded. It's a great atmosphere. There's no other sport where you sat amongst the crowd and soaking all that up. And when you've got a good match, it's well worth being there. You know, as somebody that's played squash and then moving on to be a referee, that's the best, you know, experience that you can have. So yes, you know, it takes time, and you've got to plug away at it and attend lots of squash clubs, you know, around the country, but you can move up and go to some wonderful places, meet some wonderful people, and it's definitely worth it. It is a stressful time, and it would be great to have more women. We need to try and get more women, and by doing that we need to make women feel welcome, feel involved. You know, it is and it can be very daunting when you walk into a room and there's 15 men and you're the only female, you know, but once you get to know everybody and everybody sees that you're there to do the same job as them, then I think, you know, it'll take time. It's with I think with any sport, you've always got that male and that female divide, and we've just got to keep plugging away and try and get those females out into the refereeing side of things.
Okay. Yeah. First of all then, this year we released the Raging Bull documentary. Now do you think people have watched that? Do you think there's any kind of change in reception to people when they watch your matches?
Yeah, definitely. Like, it's just like I'm more matured now, I guess, and it's just like people like gonna think also I was super young, you know, and just like I'm now 22 years old as well, you know, so I was already being at the top one at a young age, and I don't know how to control it, you know, as much as I can, and it was all about also winning and stuff, and just panicking and lots of things happening, you know, just behind the scenes, and just I'm very pleased with the way I'm playing right now, and just trying to get in you know, into squash and beating top players again, and just it was a hell of a period for me.
We can't ignore the fact that you're now training with James.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Blackpool Sporting Club. It's day 2, round 2 of this year's Blackpool Squash Open 2024. It's a men's and women's event here, a gold event on the PSA World Tour, and we're ready to crack on with the next bit of action on the glass court. We're going to switch our attention back to the women's half of the draw and an all-Egyptian battle now for a place in the women's quarterfinals. So let's make both players feel very welcome, starting with a player playing in the highest world ranking today, the world number 40. Let's hear it for Salma Eltayeb. And her opponent today is the current world number 11. She's our number 6 seed here this week. Also from Egypt, it's Salma Hany.
our second women's match here. Salma Hany of Egypt taking on Salma Eltayeb of Egypt. Well, I am Nicole Bunyan, and joining me here is Simon Park.
Good afternoon, Nicole.
Hello.
Sorry, I beat you to it.
Well, Salma Hany has been in fantastic form so far in 2024. It all kicked off at the JP Morgan Tournament of Champions. She had a fantastic match against Gina Kennedy. However, you can see here, Gina Kennedy was disrupted by some of Hany's movements. We've seen a few questionable movements from her, some questionable blocking perhaps. Gina Kennedy being one of the most nimble players on tour, and she was not even able to get around Hany. Yeah, see it there, Simon. Just a few traffic issues not letting Kennedy through.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see Gina not too happy with a couple of those movements, not being able to get around, and the movement back into the tier and back into the line of Kennedy.
6-all.
Yes, we'll see if that presents itself today. Well, on the left side of your screen, you see Salma Eltayeb. Currently sat at her highest world ranking of 40, just 20 years old, came through in a very comprehensive 3-love victory yesterday against Nadine Shaheen. She recently got to the final of the Calgary CFO champion Open just a couple weeks ago, losing out to Georgia Adderley. So she's in pretty good form. Really matured her game over the last year or so. She's up against Salma Hany. Just fresh off her win at the Australian Open not too long ago.
Absolutely, yeah, that was a fantastic win for her. She's always a great competitor, Salma Hany. She's very difficult to beat. Sometimes the movement can be a little bit questionable, but you know, she's got some great talents as well, great athleticism and skill levels. And when she's playing clean, she's fantastic to watch. She's lost out in Hamburg last week to Naila Hillis in 4.
A very powerful, clean striker of the ball. Very good spacing, sets herself nicely. One of the more deadly backhand drops as well on the tour.
Absolutely, it comes from that explosive movement, doesn't it? She's got to be one of the most explosive movers, along with the guy that we just saw beat Joel Makin for the first time.
Taking us through this match will be Mohamed El Nagar. And Amira Yasser will be taking us through the VR.
Time.
Any predictions here, Parky?
I think that Hany's going to have a little bit too much for her opponent today. I think she's going to come through fairly comfortably in 3. Hopefully there'll be some good squash on display and a good effort by the youngster. But I do think that, yeah, Hany will come through in 3. Yourself?
Yeah, agreed. I think it'll be a tough ask for Salma Eltayeb. Last words from her coach. Say I'm not familiar with as many of the Egyptian coaches. Obviously, when we see them come over to the U.S. and they travel, those are, you know, sometimes Kareem Darwish and a few of the other more prominent coaches. But some of these ones I don't Don't actually know them. What about yourself?
Well, especially when we're only seeing the back of his head. It's a tough one. No, I did not recognise him. That, I think, is Andrew Waggy.
Black Ball Squash Open 2024 Women's Round 2 match. Salma Tayeb
was with Salma Hany
serve.
last week in
Hany
Hamburg.
of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 game. Love all.
Well, Salma Eltayeb picks us off.
Well, you commentated yesterday on Eltayeb, didn't you? That was a pretty good win, wasn't it, against Shaheen? What were the qualities there for the youngster to come through that battle?
Yeah, I actually picked Eltayeb to win that one, although it was more decisive than I'd anticipated. I predicted a 3-2, and she came through in 3 straight games.
23 minutes.
Yeah, it was quick fire. Well, Nadine Shaheen didn't really adapt her game much. She just was pretty set on hitting it to the back.
Hitting it hard.
Yeah, exactly. And unfortunately, wasn't really doing much damage to Eltayeb, who also likes to thump the ball herself. But Eltayeb was showing a lot more variety into the front of the court.
2 love.
Taking the straight drop in, exposing the movement of Shaheen, just making the court bigger for her opponent.
Sure. I mean, that was, even though you called the winner, that's a pretty big turn up, isn't it? The style that it was done and the manner. 3 love in 23 minutes. Shaheen must have been furious with that loss.
Well, and there's a bit of that quality that we saw yesterday.
3 love.
Softening the ball nicely into the front right corner.
Well, these two have never played before, so uncharted territory for both.
Handout 1-3.
I always think, though, it's not necessarily easier, but it's easier to do your homework, as it were, when you're the younger player against the more established player, because obviously there's lots of tapes of Salma Hany over the years and her style. Like, you know, she's pretty established, as you see, in terms of the way that she plays. And I guess a lot of people have files on her in terms of, this is the way we think that you could beat her, but now you've got to go and execute
and
it.
out 4-1.
Absolutely, she'll have done her homework, I'm sure.
What is the way, in your opinion, of beating Salma Hany?
Stroke to Hany.
She's got to take the mid-court away from Hany, as we saw in the V2 previous to this. Hany does like to take her space around there, and as we also said, she's very, very powerful and hits a very heavy ball. So need to take that area of the court away, and I think that's what we saw at the very beginning from Tayeb. She was actually pressing the ball into the front of the court, making Hany
stroke to Hany
have to push her T position up and cover that, whereas Hany really likes to kind of pummel you back and then, you know, kind of take it in and then wait for the next one around the middle. She really loves to dominate that T zone. She's not all that tall in stature, but she does make herself pretty big around the middle.
That's for sure.
Some of that power on display there with that backhand volley kill.
It's pretty good. Just thinking back to last week in Hamburg, pretty good match with Hany and Naila Hillis. Of course, Hany not too happy coming second, but it's a good match to watch. I actually didn't commentate on that one. That was my break, but I still watched it from behind the court. And it's pretty entertaining. Very different styles, those two.
Yeah, very contrasting styles.
But it's always a good win, isn't it, for the top players to beat Salma Hany. And Naylor Hillis is a top player now.
Down.
Always tough to get over the line against Hany.
Yeah, Hany just hasn't been
And
quite as
out
consistent
5-0.
with her results against the other players in the top 10, right? And that's just, she's able to kind of get across the line against a couple of them here and there, like we saw with Gina Kennedy earlier this season, but that consistency that perhaps Kennedy or Naila Gillis now, we're seeing from them, they're able to move up into that top 5, top 6 in the world bracket. So Hany's making headway, but it's a big jump, isn't it?
5-0.
It certainly is. Those two have just been unbelievably consistent, haven't they, in the last year or so, last couple of years.
Down. Six, 5.
She's doing okay here, the 20-year-old. Sneaking in well. She falls to the ground, loses her balance slightly. There's a guy there who looks like Mike
7-5.
Tyson. It's not her dad, is it? Just needs the tattoo across the face.
Dead ringer.
Loves his squash. Both players happy to go down that backhand wall, nice and attritional. But then when it opens up against Salma Hany, you've got to be careful.
That was a good chance. It was a good bit of deception from Eltayeb.
8-5.
Unfortunately, just not enough margin for error. Actually, couldn't tell who cried out there, but they're clearly curious with themselves. It's a lovely combo from Eltayeb. Did really well to straighten that from the front left and then followed up really nicely.
6-8.
Backhand volley drop, not clipping the sidewall whatsoever.
I always ask you this question, Nicole, but have you played either of these players? Neither?
Played Salma Eltayeb. I've not played Salma Hany. I don't actually know if we've even practiced together.
I'm surprised that you played Tayeb and not Hany, I guess, because Hany's been at the tour that bit longer. And how was the experience for you against the youngster?
It was not one of my finer performances. She played pretty well.
We won't go into the result. So I'm guessing the result, but just in terms of her qualities, and also perhaps a couple of weaknesses. Describe what it's like being on court with her.
Yes, let. Official interference.
Just a bit of.
Yes, let. Backup is good.
A few traffic issues.
Yes.
Starting to creep in now. Well, I played, sorry, just going back to your point, or to your question, Simon. You know, we played on a back court, so it's pretty hot, fast, and bouncy. And I was just impatient pretty much. I wasn't happy just to, you know, rally to the back and you know, kind of take the middle away, which is probably going to be my strength. I wanted to open up the court, and she was moving really well. And as you can see, she slides in. She's very athletic.
Hand
she
out.
moves a lot of balls, and
9-6.
just the more aggressive player. And yeah, just
traditional court makes a big difference, though, doesn't it? Definitely, it's a big change
Four.
to the. Wow, that's a poor error from Hany. Yeah, traditional
Hand
court to glass court. I don't know which
7-9.
one you think suits her better or suits you better, but a huge difference.
general, I do feel that the glass court suits the higher ranked player better, the more experienced player. Certainly rewards the quality of hitting. You find you can kind of hack it out on a back court.
That's what we're going to do later, isn't it?
Stroke to Hany. No swing prevented. No room to play.
I do feel for Salma Eltayeb here, but good awareness from Hany. Just getting
Video
Eltayeb caught in her
decision
swing.
Eltayeb on stroke
With the
position.
preparation.
Yeah, it was pretty early, wasn't it, from Hany? We'll have another look at this. Ball coming back into the back right here, the forehand. Actually, don't know if that was that exaggerated. I'm not too sure. I think that's probably correct in this case.
I think it's one of those situations where some players will adapt their swing for that contact not to happen, and then others who are perhaps a bit more aware, a bit better at fashioning those situations, they can.
Yeah, a bit like a footballer coming into the penalty area.
10-7 game ball.
Just feeling that little clip as they go down.
A few expert dives, facial expressions and everything. Only in the men's game, I must say, though, Simon.
Yeah, we've got a lot to answer for.
Lots of very edgy error from Salma Hany. Just a correction, that is not the score.
8-10.
Well, we're now playing to 15, in case you didn't know.
Old school. That's what I used to do.
It should be 8-10. Hany still with 2 game balls.
Nolet.
Yeah, minimal
11,
interference.
8. Game 2, Hany leads 1 game.
Salma Eltayeb needed to go through and play that. Just didn't fancy it.
Welcome to the squash court. Before we begin, make sure you have the right ball for your level of play. So this is the Red Mini Squash ball. It's the bounciest ball and it's perfect for little kids who are just starting to play squash because it's very bouncy and give them more time to prepare their swing before they hit the ball.
The blue dot ball is perfect for anyone new to the game of squash. Unlike more advanced balls, the blue dot does not need to be warmed up to be played. The red dot ball or the progress ball is good for anyone who's been playing with the blue ball and is looking for more of a challenge. The red dot ball is smaller and less bouncy, so you have to work harder to keep the rallies going.
For experienced players, the single yellow dot ball offers a great challenge.
The single yellow dot is the same size as the double yellow dot that we use on the PSA World Tour, but it has 10% more bounce.
Meaning you can get used to the speed of the game at a more advanced level.
So before you start playing, it is really important to check and make sure you're using the right ball for your level of play.
Reasonable duration. Tayeb.
Yeah, she's certainly not to be underestimated. Tayeb, she's getting a little bit of extra solo. As you said, the younger players don't have much time on the glass courts. They haven't had that experience, so she's doing the right thing here.
They will resume in 30 seconds.
She did have the slight advantage of having her match on the glass court yesterday against Naveen Shaheen, so that always helps tremendously, doesn't it? Not just having a practice hit, but actually having a real match where you have to move at proper speed.
15 seconds.
There's Kareem Darwish on the left, former world #1. I had to play against him a couple of times, and as I said earlier, I have no idea who that guy on the right is.
Time.
But he was coaching one of the players.
How many times do you reckon you played with Darwish?
Level.
Not too many actually. Maybe only 2 or 3. Tell by my silence the results. My excuse is quite a fair bit younger than me, and yeah, that's a back end of my career, and he was a bit too good.
Oh, no shame in going down to world #1.
One loss.
Even if they hadn't reached that point yet.
Yeah, lots of skill in that right hand. Darwish.
Down. Hand out 1-all.
really do too much wrong in that first game. You know, I think it's always tough when you pretty much execute your game plan and you play pretty well, but you still come out on the losing end, right? And obviously, you just have to realize that you're up against a top 10 quality player, so it's going to be finer margins. But she needs to stay positive.
You're right. She's doing some good stuff here, the youngster. She's playing pretty tight in that rally, almost dominating for at least a couple of shots.
2-1.
Getting in front of Hany at times. That's where it went wrong right at the end there, just slightly off balance.
Oh, that's a response and a half.
Hand out.
That took some guts. Well, it was a poor serve though from Hany. Didn't actually make the sidewall.
Out.
Sure what she's asking for then, Nicole.
I think she's asking
Excuse
for
me,
you on the
play
line, which you cannot do.
No.
I do find it astonishing how many players try to question
out
line
to-
calls when, you know, we know by
You
now that
can't.
we can't
Yeah,
review
rush of
it.
blood to the head, I think.
2-all.
You can ask the ref, because
Yeah.
the ref might overturn it themselves,
Yeah.
but you cannot go to the video replay
It's a kind of
as an official.
common sense, yeah.
replay.
Just a human request. But yeah, the old BPMs are going crazy when you're on there, as you know.
Down.
Oh, that's just ambitious as well. I mean, it's the wrong shot, everything, technique.
Hand out.
Just needed to
3-2.
punt that one long if possible.
Complete miscue. You get rewarded more for using height on the glass court. The ball will kind of lose it in the lights, don't you, when it's up high? So I do feel like you can be more conservative when the ball's high above your head.
Definitely.
So these players are not using much height.
Oh, wow. Well, you can see that
Hand
you've
out,
got to get your
3-all.
width pretty good against Tayeb.
Down. Hand out 4-3.
It's a lovely hold, wasn't it? And just clinically slotting that ball into the corner.
5-3.
The quality was good, but it was really the hold that did the damage. Put Eltayeb on her heels.
Top.
Oh, it's back. Thought they'd lost the ball then for a second.
6-3.
Wow. I mean, that was not a poor shot from Hany by any means.
Hand
To get
out
that kind of control
4-6.
off the wall here. I mean, that ball it's pretty tight. You could hear her clattering a racket as she played the shot. Still got the control though, Eltayeb.
Especially to judge that distance on the glass court. It's even harder, isn't it?
Yes,
Sure.
that. Four, 6.
fantastic whip. Look at the pickup from Hany. She'll get that one as well.
Down.
It's well played from Hany. She got into good positions there, Eltayeb, and looked favourite to win the rally a couple of times.
Handout,
But that's
7-4.
what we see quite often with Hany. Gets herself out of trouble with that athleticism.
Yeah, Eltayeb just not able to convert when she did present herself with the opportunity as well, right? We see Hany, there we go. She's taking her opportunities and she's making them, whereas we saw a couple rallies ago, Salma Eltayeb took on the same shot, but she hit the tin. And for me, that's just the difference right now. They're fairly even in a lot of the rallies, but Eltayeb's not able to convert quite as clinically as Hany.
Yeah, definitely, and great technique as well there from Hany from the back of the court, just really lowering her body into the shot.
Down.
Just, as I say, that losing her balance completely for that one.
Handout 5-8.
Oh, I was absolutely thrashed by Hany.
Handout 9-5.
There's no coming back from that ferocious kill. Well, after a very good mid-stage from Eltayeb, it's Hany that's pulled away. Can't believe it, Parky. She's served out twice now in this match.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, really. Is this the kind of match you expected, this kind of resistance from Eltayeb, but generally Hany in front?
I think that this is better resistance than I'd anticipated.
Yeah, she's doing okay, isn't she? Tayeb.
I think perhaps
playing some good lines to beat Hany's backhand.
I do feel that's a lovely counter drop. I was just going to say that Hany hasn't really hit her stride yet. I think if she does get through this, she'll grow throughout the tournament. You know, she's obviously been in very good form, and sometimes that first match, you've got a lot of nerves. You're not really playing your best yet. But she's done well enough here to get herself 4 game balls.
It's clever. Clever shot, just came in at a funny angle, and it looked like it was going to be cross court. Straightened it well there, Eltayeb.
I felt Hany actually stitched herself a little bit by taking that extra bit of a follow through here. She stayed on the shot. Couldn't quite recover from it, even though she was in the middle of the court.
7-10 game ball.
Sometimes taking your space can actually backfire, can't it?
No, I've never done it.
Down. 8-10 game ball.
Well, if Eltayeb gets another point on the board, this could be very interesting. Yeah, it's too good.
11-8 game to Hany. Hany leads 2 game to love.
Well, another good performance from Salma Eltayeb in that second game. 11-8. Similar duration to the first game, but it's Salma Hany who leads Salma Eltayeb 2 games to love.
Yeah, Salma Hany will be very happy with the performance so far. That drop shot we saw towards the end of the second game as well. She's one of her best shots, using a movement just to nudge the ball into the corners. But as we said, Tayeb putting up a good resistance here, the youngster. She's never played against Hany before, and she's making a good effort here. Good straight lines, but occasionally just towards the business end of some of these rallies, just giving a bit too much time and space to play shots like that one.
Play will resume in 60 seconds.
I wonder what kind of advice is going on there. I mean, it's if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? She's playing well, Salma Hany, and she's keeping the younger opponent in her box, as it were, and doing all the right things. I don't think there's too much to say. I mean, he's saying a lot, the coach there. It's just words of encouragement.
Welcome to Egypt's premier squash event.
Oh, that was slick. Ali Farhang seals the deal. He's won his 4th championship in a row.
She's done it. Wow, take a bow.
Were you a very nervy player?
Not really, no. I did get nerves, but I think I was able to control them for the most part. Played a lot of junior squash, so that was good, really good practice moving into the seniors.
Level. Play. Level.
You're right, Nicole. We are going to see probably a bit of an improvement, I would expect, from Hany, because she's really settled into this match now. Right on cue. Brilliant boast from the back of the court. Completely invisible to Eltayeb. And of course, it's not just one match, is it, that Hany's thinking about now. She's in this position. Still got a bit of work to do, but she's probably going to win this in 3, I think. She's got more matches to think about later in the event. She wants to get a good run together here in Cairo.
2 love.
Yeah, absolutely. Can see her opening up a little bit. Usually feeling pretty confident when you're hitting boasts and drops like that from behind your opponent, right?
Yeah, it's impressive.
3
She's not
love.
gonna hold back now, as we said. It's just sitting pretty at 2 love. What about you? Do you get nervous?
Down.
I can do, yeah. I can.
Well, that can affect you sometimes.
1-3.
Definitely used to affect me a lot more. I think now I'm better at accepting them. But and then sometimes if I wasn't nervous, I would get worried that I wasn't nervous.
Yeah, there definitely needs to be some nerves there. I think, like you say, every top sports person says that. But it's just a matter of just the right amount, so that you're excited about playing, and it's just not going to make you overtired as you come into the match.
Yeah, the nerves can really skyrocket your heart rate, can't they? It makes
Certainly can.
work rate that actually usually wouldn't be that hard in training seem like it's 10 times worse in a match.
Very true.
Hand out. 2-5.
It's good aggressive play from Eltayeb there, stepping onto the ball nice and early. She's got a pretty solid technique, hasn't she, Eltayeb? Oh, wow,
Oh.
and very supple.
And decent flexibility as well.
Wowzers.
Thanks.
Hand out.
You do that.
6-2.
Never have, never will. No chance.
Same here.
Well, you barely sit cross-legged. I think it was pretty clear from a young age I was never going to be a gymnast. I was never. No chance. That's lovely variation from Eltayeb.
She's got some nice flicks, hasn't she?
Hand out. 3-6.
It's really subtle, that was.
Yeah, nice ability with the wrist and forearm.
Down.
Again, one of her favourite shots, that just nudging the ball, using a movement. Missed it that time.
4-6.
Tayeb's done well here to stay within reach. She was 5-1 down, you know, and being 2-love down and 5-1 down, that could have easily run away from her and she could have got negative, but she's stayed in here nicely.
Good hold as well there. Bit of a Salma Hany shot, that one. Taste for medicine.
5-6.
Oh.
Terrific movement from Eltayeb.
Oh, she's got that as well.
Nolet.
Yeah, it's frustrating for Eltayeb. Shot quality wasn't great, but she was also not really let through.
It must be frustrating,
And
especially when you get
7-5.
such amazing balls back as she did those previous couple. Amazing flexibility that we're just really only seeing in this third. I don't know if you saw it when you played her, but in this third game, it's quite astonishing.
Yeah, I did witness it and experienced it.
Unfortunately.
I did. And it's very deceiving. I think your opponent's not going to get there, and then they throw a massive lunge and just screech in, and that gives them probably an extra foot to play with. So neither of these players are that tall in stature, but they've got this ability to really, like, you know, slightly different. Salma Hany's got the really powerful lunge, right? And Salma Eltayeb has that supple, screechy lunge.
Well, that's what I was going to say, is that you've been on court with Eltayeb. Hany keeps her balance. I mean, she's older and she's done more training, more years of training. She keeps that control. Eltayeb could lose a bit of control, so I guess it's even more annoying. You get your opponent into that position and then they stay in the rally. You think you're going to finish the rally after that, but
hand out.
I guess she just keeps going.
6.
Tayeb's just going for that backhand flick now. A bit too often, perhaps, overcooking that one. Straight drop served her so well, hasn't it?
Yeah, it certainly has. I was always taught to kind of save the flicks a little bit, keep them in the back pocket, and then they become more effective. You know, after 4 or 5 straight drives, a couple of straight drops.
9-6. 9-6.
Talk about putting shots in your back pocket. That lob has been few and far between, hasn't it? Not a lot of height being used in this match, but that was immaculate from Hany. Oh.
That's a great shot as well.
Hand out. 7-9.
So NG surrounded by kids there, but there is one adult, Nour Eltayeb, next to her.
Down.
There's that stretch again, as I was saying. She
And
just
out,
loses
10-7 match
loses
pool.
control a little bit. That's something that she probably needs to work on. Maybe not the full stretch, but keeping the balance on a smaller stretch.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, 3 match balls for Hany now to close this out in 3.
Top.
And just needs the one.
11-7. Match to Hany. 3-game full out.
Very good performance from Salma Eltayeb.
11-8. 11-7.
Put up a very, very good fight. Hany just had too much experience for her younger compatriot today. And now we're going to hear from our MC with Salma Hany.
Salma, congratulations, well done. A fantastic effort there to back up your efforts at the Australian Open, which you won, and then the German Open, which you had a good run in as well. How are you feeling coming into this week?
Obviously, feeling very good to get to play another tournament, especially at my hometown. All my family's here, my coach is here, so definitely, and the crowd obviously with us, so definitely feels very special to play here this week.
What sort of advantages do they give you, whether it's sort of glancing back at a family member or a bit of advice from the coach or a bit of energy from the crowd? What do you take from those experiences?
All the above. Definitely to have the backup of the crowd, the family, and my coach definitely feels very special. We don't always get to experience that, so definitely going to get used to, take advantage of that and enjoy my time on court as much as possible.
We always knew Salma was going to win this match. Just a word on your opponent, Salma Eltayeb. She's a great player that's coming up through the world rankings. How do you rate her and that performance that she put in today?
Yeah, obviously she's a very great player. She was one of our top juniors. She had a really good win yesterday, and she's been playing really well on the professional tour. So I definitely prepared really well for the match, and glad I managed to win in 3.
And another Eltayeb to look forward to in the quarterfinals. Nour Eltayeb, I think she was watching here moments ago. Obviously, she doesn't need much of an introduction. She's a great player, as are you. So how do we prep ourselves for that one and that battle in the quarterfinals?
Yeah, it's we and Nour, we played really some great battles in the past, and yeah, just she's a great friend of mine, and obviously a great competitor, and I always enjoy my time playing with her on court, and looking forward to another battle in 2 days.
We can't wait. Enjoy the rest day tomorrow, and we'll see you in the quarterfinals. Ladies and gentlemen, Salma Hany. So the quarterfinal matchup aside there in the women's half of the Nour Eltayeb taking Salma Hany. Next for us to start with Miguel.
It was a very experienced performance there from Salma Hany, but very good as well from Salma Eltayeb. First time she's ever played against Hany, and it was a good effort. There was some good shots, some good holds, playing into the corners, hitting her targets, a few little flicks as well. I've not seen much of this young player myself. I didn't commentate on it yesterday, so it's good to see that she got over the half-an-hour mark. We thought it would be a 3-love to Hany, which it was, but it was definitely a good effort from Eltayeb.
Well, there's confirmation of the scoreline. 34 minutes, so a pretty decent duration and decent fight from Salma Eltayeb, but it is the more experienced player who came through today, 11-7, 11-8, 11-7 against Salma Eltayeb. Well, we're running about 30 minutes behind now, and our next match on court, the final match of the afternoon session, will be Miguel Rodriguez taking on Tarek Momen, and they'll be on momentarily.
So this is Fairuz Abul Khair. I'm world number 10. This week I'm playing the London Classic Open, and I've got like some time to kill, and I wanted to be a photographer, so I'm gonna be the photographer for the night. Let's go steal a camera. I'm taking this. Can I get some tips, please?
What? Some tips on taking squash photographs?
Yes.
Well, what you need to do is you just need to make sure both players are close to each other.
Okay.
Yeah. If you get on the angle, probably on either the backhand side or the front, forehand side, and just make sure you follow the play. And as they're getting close to you, then take the photographs.
Okay.
Yeah? It's easy. It's not quite as easy as playing, but it's easy.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Let's go then, guys. It's too dark. There's Ali Abulanin, and he's waiting for his match, so we're gonna take some pictures of him because it is how it is. So guys, we're gonna now sneak to the back, and we're gonna take some more shots from here. Let's go.
On through.
Thank you.
Go down here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fairuz Abul Khair, who won a match against Emily Whitlock, she'll be playing tomorrow. She's getting some expert advice from Stephen Line, who's been taking photographs since the early 80s. I'll tell you what, that's not going to be great for a body in that position. You've seen what it's done to Stephen. That's pretty cool, though. She obviously loves photography, so she's going to learn from the very best there, Daryl.
Yeah, it's very cool. I mentioned it earlier. She was interested in photography, and lesson from Master Steve Ryan. Oh.
Hand out.
She's the 18-year-old British junior champion and moving up the rankings very, very quickly.
Tight. I feel like they're hitting the ball straight into my face. I'm just gonna hit it. We're really sorry for you guys. I swear I do love you so much. Look.
Down.
Nathan,
Yeah,
it's a very tiring job.
it's a very challenging job.
Yeah,
Is it harder than playing squash?
yeah.
9-5.
But I bet you haven't watched many squash matches from this position. That's not a bad shot.
10-5. Table.
You could have a future in this.
That's what I like so much.
You have to learn to anticipate what's going to happen. It might help your game.
So guys, we're back in the media room and it was nice to just get some shots, but it's very tiring. The ball keeps just getting straight into my face and I got a headache. So just a small appreciation to all the photographers out there because they are the best and they're doing a very hard job. Thank you. And now the last thing. So I'm gonna post my favorite picture from today on my Instagram. So go check it out. And thank you for joining me and see you again very soon. Yay!
Well, obviously, I was over the moon. I mean, it's the moment everyone has been waiting for ages.
And his
I
opponent
think
today is
it's
a
a dream
former
for
world number
any
3.
squash
He's the
player
current
or
world
any
number 8.
athlete
It's
really
the
to raise their
Viper,
flag on the
Tarek
Olympic stage, the biggest of all.
Momen.
Our sport deserves to be up there, and hopefully we can showcase what our sport stands for. Obviously, whether I'm going to be there or not is a big question mark because I'm not getting any younger. But I mean, it's not about me here, it's about our sport, and as I said, it really deserves to be up there. I mean, squash has got everything really. It's got all the skill sets you need, the stamina, the endurance, the technical abilities, the mental challenge. It's got everything in the book, and as they say, it's chess on legs. You want to watch an athletic sport. It's on legs. You want to watch something that requires a very high IQ. You watch chess, and now we combine both. You bring in my opinion, the most beautiful sport in the world. You see what the Commonwealth Games and the Pan Am Games and the likes of it transcends to our sport, and then the Olympic stage, as we said, is bigger than them all. So I'm sure it's gonna hopefully take our sport to the next level, and I think we're already doing that even without the Olympics. So now add that. and we're going in the right direction. Yeah, obviously the United States means a lot to me. I've studied here. I've had a lot of success here as well, and LA is such a beautiful city as well. So to raise my country's flag in LA in 2028 would be a dream. I'll be 36 at the time, so hopefully I can do it. But obviously it's too early to say anything.
Players to watch on the tour. Feel if you were to pick someone to have an exhibition match at your club, he would certainly be right up there.
Absolutely. Played in an exhibition tournament with Rodriguez. I didn't play against him, but he was massively a fan favorite.
Well, home interest in the form of Tarek Momen, previous world champion in 2018 in Qatar. Came through against Paul Kyo in the final. He's played this event 5 times before, never won it, but he's 2023's runner-up. Lost out to Mohammed Al-Shabagi. So he's no stranger to this court. And these are no strangers to one another either. 9 meetings in the past. 6-3 head-to-head. 52 average match time, but just looking back at the 2022 meetings, the last 2 meetings, they haven't played a whole of 23. The Marigold Singapore Squash Open was a 5-set match in 6 to 8 minutes. Tarek coming through. He went 2 games to love up, actually, before the little bit of a drop-off.
Well, you can never count out the Colombian cannonball. He's got fitness that can go for years. Well, Lisa, my pick for the day for the men was Joel Makin against Youssef Ibrahim, which pretty much lived up to its expectations. Ibrahim getting upset there over the Golden Tiger, but this is a close second. I think this one could be fireworks.
To receive. Best of 5 games, Lovell.
And we're in. Could there be fireworks from the cannonball?
And out, 1-love. Out.
Well, Lisa, almost
2-love.
doesn't look like Rodriguez out there because he's not sporting any of his usual attire, as you mentioned.
Very odd.
He's got matching shoes on, which is also uncharacteristic, and I think he's got a headband, which we don't usually see from him either. But it's all because his bags still have not arrived from Bogota, so he's gone and bought himself some new shoes. He's wearing Mohamed El Sharbini's kit, I believe.
And
That
out.
explains everything. We used to
1-2.
seeing very nicely, shall we say, fitted outfits from Rodriguez. Very bright, stylish in pretty much everything. And he got on the bus this morning for practice around 8:30, and I was on it, and his bag was just a plain navy bag. And I thought, huh, maybe Rodriguez is going through a bit of a crisis. But that explains everything.
Well, let's hope that the flair in his squash is still there. He does have his own racket, though. To travel, I don't know if he has more than one, but he said he did carry a racket on.
Very smart. Do you do that?
One racket and a pair of shoes.
Very, very smart. Certainly worth it, as you can see. Oh, nice finish.
And
from
out,
Momen.
3-1.
Of course. Just holding long enough.
Lisa, do you have a prediction for me?
Nope.
All right, can you give me a prediction?
Nope. Not doing any predictions this tournament.
No.
Having a tournament off.
Interesting. Why is that?
Just would rather focus on the commentary rather than the betting. This one. Tally was starting to sway in the wrong direction. If I was to give one, Tarek Momen for me. It's just
4-1.
obviously the head-to-head heavily in favour, but I'm just not sure Miguel has what it takes to defeat Momen today. Of course, he's capable of having
Stroke to Rodriguez.
one-off matches. He
And
can
out,
be
2-4.
absolutely unbelievable, but travelling companion with Rodriguez this trip, next to Will El Hindi as coach, Kinetic Club in Florida.
I do wonder, Lisa, how much of a difference Miguel Rodriguez not wearing his own shoes could make, because personally I feel that makes a
3-4.
massive difference. If I don't feel confident in my movement, especially these courts here, it can be a little bit slippery as well. you know, it completely messes up your footwork, your timing, your confidence in your body. So I wonder.
I would actually go as far as saying I would rather not have my rackets but have my shoes, not the other way around. And I think that would be not what people would expect. Because essentially, if you move well and you're confident in your movement, typically you then hit well.
Yeah, and the shoes are so personal as well, right? They've molded it to your body, to your foot. That's obviously why you can break in shoes. But you can, nowadays as well, a few different brands of rackets make a very similar model of racket, don't they? You can much more easily adapt to different rackets.
What type of rackets do you use, Nicole? Not ones you can wear on your feet.
Well, I've played with Harrow for a good bit of time now. Currently moved actually to the Raneem Al-Walili signature racket this season.
There she goes.
Oh. Well,
See what you did there, Nicole.
Can't say speak of the devil because she's anything but that.
Certainly not.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Fantastic racket. We actually just saw Salma Hany use that racket as well in the previous match.
Down. 6-4.
It's a good squeeze from Rodriguez.
Shahir, the kid, Tarek Momen, just looking on nervously. His wife pregnant with a second child. Raneem Al-Walili, former world #1 world champion. Oh, what a finish from the cannonball.
8-4. Out.
That's the trademark backhand volley drop from Momen.
Farah Momen to the left, sister of Tarek Momen, and Raneem on the right-hand side, the wife. Was a squash player herself, the sister, Farah Momen. So 3-point cushion for the cannonball.
Oh, wow.
6-8.
This is incredibly soft.
Right in an area of the court that he will lap up all day long.
Lisa, can you name one player on the tour, men or women,
Yes,
who
ma'am.
hits shorter,
6-8
softer drops
left.
than Tarek Momen?
Good question. I know there certainly used to be. Aniao, Hong Kong, maybe. I'm going to say no, because he is the very best. You?
No, certainly the best. Yeah, I can't think of anyone. Such a fine margin, though, isn't it?
9-6.
Clipping the tin on that one.
No comments, no comments. Let me have a think. Yes, let. Player review Rodriguez on the yes, let.
Wants to volley this. Wants to get onto the ball early. Tightness from Momen. Not quite there against the side wall. So the video referee will be determining what the line is, what the correct line is for Rodriguez. That angle there makes it look like the ball's.
Well, from the same position, Momen has the ability to go short, which we've seen the past few times. So I do feel that Rodriguez does have to cover the short ball, but also it's not incredibly great quality from Momen either, is it? So
Yes, let decision upheld.
Middle
Rodriguez
ground.
has one review remaining.
that's a fair decision.
9-6.
His outfit's actually very nice, but just makes me chuckle because it's so out of character. Here's a question for you. If your suitcase was lost, pick one player on the women's tour that you're asking for their outfit.
Ooh. Because of style or because I think it'll fit me?
Don't need to overthink it.
Important. I mean, or because they're just a good friend, so I feel comfortable asking them.
Right, you've overthought this question.
Welcome to my brain. Well, Lisa, you had pretty good outfits yourself, so guess what? I'm calling you in for the favor. Pretty stylish with the dresses.
To add a few inches to my dress, I think.
No, I wear them pretty short.
Lengthy rally, a lot of pressure. Just hanging in and no more here, the cannonball. Nice working rally for Momen this. Not trying to hit an outright winner too soon. Happy for this to extend on and on. Put the physical work into Rodriguez, and he's done just exactly that. Tough rally.
7-9.
Into the legs and lungs, the Colombian. A lot of composure from Momen in that rally, wasn't there? He just held and punched the ball deep with a good fading length over and over again. That will have done some damage to the quads, Rodriguez. It's one of those rallies that might be worth 2 or 3, which is important given the 2-point deficit in this first.
Just trying to lift the ball a little bit higher in this rally, Rodriguez. Buy himself some time.
Yes, let. Sufficient interference. From the right, 7-9.
Back to the final last year at this tournament, I felt it was Tarek Momen back playing that level of squash that he had when he took the World Championship title. The most important part for me was he was enjoying himself on there. There's a lot to be said for that.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's pretty evident with Momen when he's not enjoying himself on court. Gets involved with the ref, makes a lot of comments, and yeah, it's only kind of only going one way. So for him, it's extremely important to feel to enjoying his time out there.
Yeah.
Costly error
And
for
out,
Momen at the back
10-7.
end.
Yeah, he does like that shot, but it wasn't quite there. Rodriguez quite far up in the court. He'd read the flick was coming. It's 3 game balls for the Colombian to take this opening game. Whoa.
Oh, he
my
needs to do that one again.
And out. 8-10, game ball.
He's come right over, anticipating the cross court.
How much height do you reckon he got on that jump?
Lots. It was quite extraordinary.
Now I'm really curious as to what his
plyometric regime is.
Yeah, exactly. I wonder what sort of height of a box he could jump onto.
No let. Player review, Rodriguez on the no let decision.
Another review coming in for Rodriguez. His ball is very tight.
Yeah, it's almost a similar situation to what we saw previously, isn't it, Lisa? But this time the quality's there from Momen. It's running tight in towards the sidewall. There's more distance between Rodriguez and the ball. He's not able to just step over. There's also obviously, yeah, the quality from Momen is much better. It's much lower. Not much access
Yes,
from Momen, though.
Rodriguez has 1 review remaining, 8-10
yes,
game ball.
Decision
I felt
overruled.
that you needed to soften your follow through. You made yourself 2 10s.
My God.
And that's why, and that's why we've made that decision.
That's a very odd
8-10
explanation,
game
I
ball.
feel. Soften your follow through.
Bit of technical advice coming from the ref.
He can follow through however he likes, so long as it's not excessive. Oh, yes.
Could be considered coaching from the ref.
9-10 game ball.
That's a new one, isn't it?
I'll let you have a word. That was an immaculate weight of shot from Momen. 2 game balls saved. Getting him at 10. All unfolded from that massive rally.
Oh, he got that.
Yes.
11-9, game for
Clever
Rodriguez.
angle.
Rodriguez leads. 1 game to love.
Rodriguez is furious.
Rodriguez is furious. I'm thinking Momen's furious here. Look at this angle. It's very, very clever. It's been absolutely done. He's not happy at all with the movement. Sending a message there. 19 minutes. Massive first game here. Miguel Rodriguez leads by 1 game to love.
Oh wow, wow! I'll just leave, shall I? All right.
My name's Luke Mabbott. I'm a former squash player. I was on Love Island.
We've been together 4 years, and he said that he used to play loads when he was younger, so I wanted to see him in action.
Oh, the technique. You can tell this man's played in his time. Yeah.
We're obviously here with Deck as well. Going to put his paces.
Yeah, Deck James here. Ready for a bit of a challenge, aren't we?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Not missed one yet. I'll tell you what, the volley work, Tayeb played tennis, eh? Oh, sorry.
Need to go get some oxygen.
In the lungs of Rodriguez as well. The family, the Momen family.
Time. Rodriguez leads, 1 game to love.
It's tense, but very colour coordinated, you have to say.
Love all. And out, 1 love. Yes, let. 1 love. Two love.
Good start for Momen. Crucial. And Nicole, you're an Ivy League graduate.
Hand out, 1-2.
Tell me, how is it that Rodriguez is able to get such height at 38 years of age?
Well, I'm pretty sure he's trained like an absolute beast since he was a very young squash player back in Colombia. I mean, actually, a couple years ago, we were in Laguna between the World Championships. You were there, actually. Well, you were commentating, and then you came and you joined us in Laguna, I think, a couple days before that tournament. Obviously, this was prior to your injury. And I remember we went out to dinner one night, and we were walking back, and we passed the gym, and it was 9:30 or 10 o'clock at night, and Rodriguez was sitting on the spin bike, and I saw him the next day, and I made a joke of it or something, and he said, "Oh yeah, I just did a easy or an hour recovery spin," or something like that. So there's a lot of dedication that goes into the upkeep and the maintenance of his body, which is why he's able to perform like this.
It really is incredible. I mean, you don't see many, if any, at the minute, 38-year-olds on the PSA World Tour, never mind displaying the ridiculous athleticism that he does.
Yeah, just the movements he's able to make over and over again. You don't see any sort of that residual stiffness with him, do you? It's not quite.
It's very elastic and explosive, but also he's never particularly been plagued with injuries either. Looks after his body incredibly well.
4-2. Okay.
Deliberately waited here, Rodriguez. This is experience coming through.
By shouting at me that way. Okay.
Deliberately waited, and actually, Momen's just saying there, he's got the boast option to hit, but by the time he actually goes to strike the ball, Momen's right there in between his legs.
And I disagree with Momen. Rodriguez can straighten that all day long. I mean, any professional player can straighten that down the wall. I don't think he only has a boast.
Stroke to Rodriguez, decision uphill.
What shots does he have? He's facing the back wall.
Okay.
He can only
Mr. Momen, it's a conduct warning for dissent. Please accept the decision. Momen has one review remaining. Handout 3-4.
Well, Momen's livid with that decision.
What would you have given?
I think that's going to be a stroke for me.
But you just said he had a straight option. You said he had a straight drive option to hit.
So I think Momen was saying that if he had only a boast, then it would have been a let.
Yeah, but you said he had a straight drive and you're still giving him a stroke. I get you. So you're saying he could hit a straight drive, but he was totally prevented from doing so, therefore a stroke.
Yeah, agreed.
Tied at 4-all here.
And out. 5-4.
Not a single seat in the house left. It's Blackball Sporting Club.
Yeah, he's played through and played. Yeah, but you haven't cleared. You haven't cleared. Handout 5-all.
Has to keep it together here, Tarek Momen. Concentration and focus and not engage. He's already been given the conduct warning for dissent from the referee.
Was that athleticism from Rodriguez? Oh, his shoes come off.
He's shoeless.
He's playing with one shoe.
Momen is furious. Cannot see the funny side at all. Oh, wow.
Player review Rodriguez on the yes-let decision.
That was absolutely unbelievable.
There was so much going on. Court service, please.
There was so much going on. That is one way to describe that rally.
I mean, you're not allowed to shoot. I don't know if we've ever seen that before.
That is absolutely brilliant.
I mean, you're not allowed to drop anything on the floor, are you? Only your racket.
No equipment, but I don't know the rule about one shoe.
Well, that's unbelievable.
Stroke for Rodriguez, decision overruled. Rodriguez has one review remaining. Left side, 6-5.
Well, there's no way that Momen's going to see the funny side of that.
That is quite simply insane.
How he's managed to win that rally is beyond me.
No let. 7-5. From the right, 7-5.
Well, Momen is really trying to gather himself here.
Just feel he's teetering on the edge. There's been some decisions that he hasn't been happy with. I'm still not recovering from that rally.
Down.
Sierra not too far away, but 3 points now.
8-5.
Separating these two. I mean, I'm assuming he's bought new shoes, given his shoes haven't turned up, and he's bought the right size.
No let. Player review
I
Rodriguez
actually offered
on the
Rodriguez
no
my
let
shoes because we are
decision.
nearly the same size.
Wow.
But he'd already bought those ones.
Another review coming in on the no-let decision.
What do you think here, Lisa?
I think sometimes it's just a let.
Is that a deliberate movement from Momen?
I think it could be. It's a very
Yes, led decision overruled.
aggressive, obvious
Rodriguez
one.
has one review remaining. Left side, 8-5.
Well, look at the intensity that Rodriguez is bringing now with his movement. He's completely perked up here, hasn't he? He's sprinting back to the tee.
I mean, can you imagine how much adrenaline must go through you if your shoe fell off and you end up winning the rally?
Hand out, 6-8. Mr. Momen, there's no need for you to do that, okay? So conduct Momen, stroke to Rodriguez. That is dissent and unacceptable.
Oh, wow.
Momen serving 6-9.
Well, in the previous rally, there was a hand signal from Rodriguez.
He's not making a fuss of it here, Momen.
Well, he can't afford to, can he? Just put his finger up here at the end. Well, and that's just going to fire up Rodriguez even more, isn't it? Adding fuel to the fire.
He's enjoying this, Rodriguez. Oh, he slipped. Lost his footing completely, Momen.
Court service,
Certainly would have
please.
been able to get that drop back, that's for sure. He's absolutely livid.
He's furious, isn't he? Just losing his footing. Not for the split steps, and as he came down, his back foot just completely came out from underneath him.
Hand out, 10-6, game ball.
He was fooled initially, thinking the ball was going deep. That's why the split step was slightly off.
Yeah, I need to give some credit to Rodriguez for that hold.
Down,
it's a
11-6,
shocker
game
for
to
Momen.
Rodriguez.
Just
Rodriguez
needed one game
leads
ball
2
there.
games to love.
Very entertaining second game. Momen would disagree. Massive 2-love lead here, the Colombian Cannonball. Couple of errors there at the end from Momen. In a good position here, the Colombian. 33 minutes in duration. Miguel leading 2 games to love.
Juniors do look up to us, and if they see we're doing something wrong and we're getting by with it, what's going to stop them from doing it? And I already see it in the younger generations. And Mustafa is only 21 years old, so it's not Mustafa who started that. Others, including maybe myself, I don't know. We've done things wrong, and we need to change that quickly for the next generations. Even if we produce the world champions, but we're looked down upon by other nations, by other players, by our peers, by other coaches, where is the fun in it? I mean, at the end of the day, we played this sport to be healthy, first of all, and all of this, but to be respected, to raise our flag in the most appropriate way. Like, if we're not doing that, then we've defied the cause of playing the sport in the first place. So I think it's very important to realize that responsibility at a very young age.
One sock and one shoe.
Just don't know when it ends for the Colombian Cannonball. Movement,
15
athleticism.
seconds.
Well, at this rate, he'll certainly be making a play for the Olympics in 4 years' time, won't he? 42 years young by then.
Time. Rodriguez leads 2 games to love. Lovell.
This is a mountain to climb now for Momen. Lisa, how do you see a way back into this for the Egyptian?
Feel what will help is his mindset, how he's going to approach this, how he's going to deal with the decisions. We know there's likely going to be decisions, and we know that he's probably not going to be happy with them.
And out, one
It's all
love.
about how he chooses to react in that moment. Knuckle down, make it about the squash, the quality, stretching out the court. Rodriguez not giving him any angles. Being disciplined, focusing on the weight of shot. Finding a way to turn this match into his strengths rather than Rodriguez.
And out, 1-all. No let. And out, 2-1.
Happy campers in the Rodriguez camp.
And out, 2-all.
2-all.
No, stop, stop. Conduct warning, Mr. Rodriguez, please. You're trying to influence my decision. Stop.
Coming in heavy with these warnings.
You're over physical there, okay? But Mr. Momen, you stood on your ball as well. So yes, let, but both of you. No. Mr. Rodriguez, conduct warning for dissent. Please continue. Yes, let. 2-all.
Both
Too
players
much physical contact, okay?
getting heavily warned here, Nicole.
Yeah, Momen really can't afford to open his mouth and make any comments because he's already been given the conduct stroke. It's a wicked put away from Momen.
3-2.
Trying to gear himself up afterwards as well. Crowd's going to help with that, but until now they've been silenced, haven't they?
Yeah, he needs it big time. Needs to make a push here. Not a physical one.
Now. 4-2.
Lisa, do you feel that Momen getting a conduct warning, which actually is going to make him stop talking back to the ref, is actually going to help him?
Oh, of course.
Sorry, got a conduct stroke. Conduct warning and then a conduct stroke.
I
mean, it is very hard to not react in the moment. It is very, very difficult. And all the adrenaline is flying around. starting to unravel here.
6-2
for Rodriguez.
Yeah, a couple errors coming from behind his opponent. Coupled with the stern mindset now from Momen. Running away a bit.
7-2.
Sense from Rodriguez that this game could perhaps be gone. Or not, Nicole.
And out. 3-7.
Trying to read his body language in the last few rallies. Pretty nonchalant.
I think a 2-love lead, Lisa, especially if he gets to 4-7, I think he's going to make a big push. Really attentive not to give away those careless errors like he did at the beginning of the game. Just doesn't want to open the door for a moment. I think giving away the third game easily and giving up the ghost would just be, you know, opening the floodgates and giving Momen that confidence that he's desperately seeking right now.
Not up.
Do you think there will be a request of a new ball from Rodriguez if he loses this game?
Yeah, I think it could be in his favor, especially against Momen where his front court attacks are so deadly. And seeing as also Rodriguez won the first 2 games, of course, if you feel confident with, you know, maybe got that rhythm going for you with the faster ball.
4-9.
Might rely on that a little bit to get back into it. And also perhaps just to break up some momentum. This game hasn't been as long as the first 2.
Out.
Well,
And out 10-4, game ball.
Rodriguez questioning that. Might have
An odd one.
stayed in, but can't review the lines.
Certainly scared to speak at this point. So 6-game balls for Momen. Bring himself back into this match.
11-4,
There goes.
game to Momen. Rodriguez
Momen.
leads 2 games to 1.
Back in this match. Big drop off there from Miguel. Could this be the turning point? Nine-minute third game. Tarek Momen sneaks one back. Score is still 2 games to 1.
Do you think we're going to get a big roar?
We will, definitely. Yeah.
He's got it back though. There we have it.
There you go. Well, not such a big roar because it was not really the best rally to finish, but there's a big smile, a winning smile from the Malaysian. That's nice to see. A good bit of applause from Steinman, the runner-up here. He played his part, but it's Yao that comes through. 12-10, 11-8, 10-12, 11-3, 3-1 in 66 minutes.
Play will resume in 30 seconds.
Oh, Lisa, there was no
15 seconds.
request for a new ball. We thought there might have been. So fourth and potentially fifth game.
Rodriguez lead.
Using this ball, which
Momen to
you wonder who
serve.
this is going to favor. Potentially Momen.
Double.
Certainly did think Rodriguez may have requested a new ball.
1-love.
Really softened off. Are we going to 5 to 4?
It's certainly in the cards. It seems pretty likely. All depends on the start here from Rodriguez, I feel.
Hand out, 1-all.
He can make himself tough to beat in this early stage. It's going to put the pressure on Momen. You can see here, they're just early in that fourth game. Momen's pretty upset with himself. Managed to keep a lid on that in the third, but the sense that he's just teetering on the edge there. He could unravel if it gets tough.
No let.
Oh. Obviously can't utter a word at this moment. Not sure if he was actually in a position to hit that. What do you think? Kind of came down really narrow to his leg. Trying to go down the middle, Rodriguez. Fast hands for Momen. Punching the ball into the space. Such quick racket work.
Stroke to Rodriguez.
Rodriguez has got his
Hand
fishing rod
out,
out.
3-2.
Just waited. And waited. Rodriguez got a lead here. Feels like the first time in a very long time in the match.
And he was behind for all of the third game.
Makes that look so effortless.
Good improvisation from Rodriguez.
Oh, he's hit that so nicely, Momen.
Hand out.
Made it look so easy.
3-all.
So much thought. Had to go into the pace that was just perfect for that shot. Oh, yes. Best finish of the match for Momen.
4-3.
Well, he waited.
And
I thought we were
out
getting
for-
another one of those fishing ones you were talking about, Nicole.
Yeah, I don't think there's much fishing here in Cairo.
Stroke to Rodriguez. 5-4. And out, 5-all.
He's buying himself a little bit more time in between points. Rodriguez tied at 5-all.
Court service, please.
Very good at that
Mr.
shot.
Rodriguez, can you use your towel during the break?
Rodriguez really
Use
throwing
your
everything
towel
down the middle of the court.
period.
Been handled well from the Viper.
Thank you, court service. Left side, 6-5. Down.
Oh.
And out. 6-all.
Bit of a gift, that one, for Rodriguez. Had a lot of space. 3/4 of the court, really, Moment.
Out.
Overcooked.
And out, 7-6.
squash has gone up in terms of level, now that the interactions, collisions have stopped. The movements from both players.
Yeah, Jason Foster was straight on it with the conduct warnings, wasn't he? But it's actually had a good effect on the match. It's cleaned things up a bit.
Yes, let's. Right side, 7-6.
Lucky his shirt wasn't a bit baggier.
I was just going to say that. That's probably why he wears fitted clothing. Ever adaptable Rodriguez. It's amazing though. I've seen Rodriguez play matches which are, you know, they call it disco time, right? Complete exhibition style, and also grind it out for 90 minutes on a backcourt and pretty much just hit straight drive. So it's amazing. Obviously, he's got all that experience, but he can go back to fundamentals and back to boring basics when he needs to.
Yeah, he's such an awareness of what's required in each different moment.
Hard now. The rallies have really lengthened out.
It's very tough.
Such a crucial stage of the match as well, isn't it, Lisa?
Oh, this is so tough. And the legs. Oh, he's gone the wrong way, he's guessed. Just under 2 minutes, that rally.
Left side, 8-6.
Players are just taking chunks out of each other in that rally.
Look at that reaction from Momen. Says it all. Oh, tough work. Oh, wow. Yeah, the wedge for Momen.
9-6.
Doing enough to get rid of the volley option for Rodriguez.
Game ball.
Four game balls for Momen.
Well, Rodriguez just tried to
Yes,
leapfrog
let.
Momen.
Player review Rodriguez on the yes let decision.
Video referee taking a good look at this one. Omar Abdelaziz is off his seat into the corner, assuming an Olet. Up he gets. Yes, let coming in.
Upheld. Rodriguez has no review remaining.
As we tick over the hour mark here in this match. Game ball for Momen.
Done it. Game to Moment. 2 games all.
The last time these two played, Momen went 2 games to love up. He's managed to come back from 2 games to love down here. Tied at 2-all. He's found a way back in. Perhaps signs of fatiguing from Miguel. 62 minutes in duration. We are tied here at 2-all.
Well, 62 minutes of very entertaining and now very physically challenging squash. The comeback from Momen is officially on. He's tied it up here at 2-all. After having been looking kind of down and out, 2-love down. He's got his head back on straight. Starting to cause a bit of fatigue in the legs now, possibly for the Colombian. Needs to keep this composure if he wants to have success in the 5th against the 38-year-old.
That was an incredible pick up.
Oh my goodness, she got it!
Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Thanks for coming. Off we go.
That is an absolute scandal of a shot.
Absolutely brilliant. It's absolutely magnifique.
Shahir just keeping the kids entertained here. He's probably the coolest guy in the building.
Time. 2 games all. Moment to serve. Each player has 1 review available. Level.
Final game, this match.
Get up, hand out. 1 love.
Oh dear.
2 love. Yes, let. 2 love. Again, Mr. Rodriguez, by making comments there, you're trying to influence the decision. Please stop that. Left side, 2 love.
Second warning. That's the second warning.
Okay, Mr. Momen, thank you.
Well, both players back at it.
Well, Momen could have potentially got himself another conduct stroke for pointing out that Rodriguez already had a conduct warning. So that really could have spiraled. At least this is a grueling start to the 5th.
Certainly is a goal.
Good news is, whoever comes out on top in this match does have a rest day tomorrow, so we'll be able to recover pretty well. Oh.
Stroke to Rodriguez.
Rodriguez has gone for the cross from the middle of the court, off the exaggerated width.
3 love.
Are you taking that, Nicole?
I mean,
for a 3 love start in the 5th.
You know, I have. But I also I think it highly depends. Like if the person's cleared and you're obviously hitting you shouldn't be going cross court and they're already cleared, then I think that's done. But you know, to take a stroke because you're just trying to hit them. But oh jeez.
I was pushed while hitting the shot. I didn't touch him. I played the shot. I was pushed.
No, you accepted it.
I was pushed.
No, let. 4 love.
Well, I do sympathize with Tarek Momen here because he did have some contact as he hit it, and you can see Rodriguez's hand on the back.
All over him.
But as Jason Foster said, he did accept the interference. He played the shot regardless.
But at what point do you stop if you've already committed to your swing? It's very difficult to stop, isn't it, in that moment?
It's one of the toughest things about our sport is the quick decision making, isn't it? Especially when you're fatigued, and these guys have just come off a 2-minute plus rally, haven't they? It's just
I'd have reviewed, both players have one review in this 5th game. Regardless if they lose their review previously in the match, they get it back in the 5th.
No comments, please.
Oh, no.
I need you to play the ball. No, I need player review Rodriguez on the no let decision. Okay, both of you are on notice.
I just find it so ironic that they're talking and pointing out that the other person's talking.
Well, you can see him in his peripheral on the left-hand side. That's the thing. You can see him there, and he's just not sure. It's a tricky one, isn't it? When you're not sure if the player is going to
No
be there in your
decision upheld.
backswing or your
Rodriguez has no
follow
reviews
through, really.
remaining. Hand
You
out,
don't want to clip them,
1-4.
but then he's been penalised.
Yeah, I feel the ref is just reading the situation there. Perhaps feeling that Rodriguez is trying to make something more of it.
He's not looking for a stroke there, no way.
Didn't really look like he had much intent to play the ball, though, is the issue for me.
Rodriguez lost his review in his final game. Could this be
2-4.
turn in momentum here for Momen?
2-4. Yes, let. Momen serving from the left, 2-4. Left.
Well, he's not saying much here, Rodriguez, but he's doing a lot with his laughs. Or saying a lot with his laughs.
Yeah, the cheer and the fist pump. Technically it's loud, but that could also be seen a little bit as trying to influence the decision, couldn't it?
3-4.
It's aggressive.
And out, 5-3.
A bit of life again on the scoreboard for Rodriguez. Oh, racket too close.
And out.
Didn't move his feet.
4-5.
4-5. Momen getting closer. 74th minute. This match.
And out.
That is tight. Hit that angle at the right
6-4.
moment. Shot absolutely glued. Are we going to see a bit of panic set in here for a moment?
I was just about to say, are we going to see the experience from Rodriguez shine through?
7-4.
Just played 2 points in immaculate fashion. Managing those situations really well.
No let.
Oh, he's
You've
been
lost your
penalised.
reviews. No, there's so much room to play the ball there.
He's been penalised for looking for a stroke here.
And out 5-7.
He has. Racket got up really quickly there. do agree with the referee. I think there was some daylight to play that ball.
Hand out.
Frustration. It's absolutely fuming.
8-5.
It's just kind of come out of it at the end of the swing rather than following right through. Fantastic position here, Rodriguez.
I mean, Lisa, how many times has Miguel Rodriguez been in this position? 5 games, grueling physical squash, and he's still moving like a dream as well.
He hasn't actually beaten Tarek Momen since 2017, the World Championships.
It's a brutal boast. Phenomenal retrieval from Momen.
Yes, let. Player review Moment on the yes let.
Momen's looking for a stroke. This could backfire, you know. There's the big exaggerated wraparound with the racket.
This is really tense. Bit of a rush to the head for Momen, perhaps, because Rodriguez thinks this is a no-let because of the wraparound, like you said, Lisa.
He'll be happy that this is going to review.
If I were Momen, I would have kept this
Yes, let. This is
review.
Moment
in
has
his
no
belt.
reviews remaining. 8-5 from the right. Rodriguez serving.
Shot in the middle of the court, though, isn't it?
Throwing everything at it here, Rodriguez. Good reset. Lovely lift.
Ooh.
No leg.
Yes.
No
He's
leg.
through,
No
isn't
leg.
he?
There's
He's
plenty of
through
room
to play it, and
balls,
Rodriguez
Mr.
is
Moment.
clear.
Oh, there's a lot of time for him to play that, wasn't there, Lisa?
Left side, 9-5.
The most timid of claps from Rodriguez's
please.
partner there. Yeah, it was a loose shot from Rodriguez, but this time it was Momen's turn. Just misjudge it slightly.
9-5. Edging closer to the finish line. Oh, wow.
10-5, match ball.
5 match balls now for the Colombian.
Right, right.
Two love up. Hasn't quite caught Momen out with that angle yet down the middle.
Stroke to Rodriguez.
Oh.
11-5, match to Rodriguez, 3 games to 2.
Well, almost
11-9,
silence in the crowd.
11-6, 4-11, 6-11, 11-5.
2 games to love up. Momen came back. tied it at 2-all, just kissing his own racket there, Miguel. Ball just coming right into the middle of the court, right into the line for the Colombian. Question is, will his kit arrive in 2 days' time? He'll have tomorrow off now before playing in the quarterfinals. Momen's already left the building, just taking his stuff. Rodriguez is just having a little drinks break before he comes onto court with Michael. He's taking his racket back on. He's obviously going to have a bit of solo practice whilst he's on there. We're going to hear.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back on court
Miguel.
your winner,
Down
Miguel
with Michael.
Rodriguez. We'll be giving away the match ball in just a minute. Definitely some keen youngsters for that one. There we go, nice little souvenir. Miguel, congratulations, well done. I think it's 2017 since you last beat Tarek Momen at the World Championships. It must feel pretty good to get that big scalp under your belt.
Yeah, no idea, but yeah, I came with no expectations. I was not supposed to be in this tournament either. I had many issues before coming here, but yeah, I was feeling great. I was confident yesterday after my match. I knew it was going to be a battle, but I had nothing to lose with Tarek, and yeah, that was like a long time ago that I played with him. And I want to thank, of course, Wild, because he was with me, you know, like trying to, you know, push me, especially in the fifth, because it's the first time that he shouts to me. So I like that. I like that because I'm so calm, and I was losing some, you know, like no motivation, but maybe some pace and focus maybe, because I had the energy and the fitness whatsoever. I think it was a fantastic performance for me, terrific result. That was my main goal in this tournament, and yeah, I think that was a great day for me.
And now you're through to the quarterfinals. One thing I'm not sure if everyone's aware of here, your bags have gone missing in transit as well. And just tell us whose clothes you're sporting today. Normally we see you in a more colourful outfit and more colourful bags, but you've got your own racket, but you've had to buy new shoes, and this is someone else's clothing.
Yeah, I am Sherbini. Sherbini borrowed me some clothes, and this is the same outfit as yesterday. So it's working, so I have to go back to the hotel, wash the outfit, and play again with my quarterfinals with the outfit. But sometimes, you know, when you have more difficult times, is when you have to fight, and maybe you have more surprises. Yeah.
So do you travel with your racket? Because that was something that, or did you have to borrow that? Obviously your shoes you didn't travel with. Just give us an insight to what the essentials are and what you lost.
I always travel with my racket, and sometimes with my squash shoes. But this time I just put the squash shoes in the luggage, and I don't have anything, or even boxers. So I'm just playing with it. But yeah, I have to buy some shoes and socks, everything. But yeah, it's working.
Hopefully you're not wearing Sherbini's pants as well there. But one shot I want to cast your eye back to as well was the remarkable shot here where you lost your shoe, managed to pick it up, return, and win the point as well. Talk us through that.
No, that was, I don't know what happened there. I was about to hit the ball with the shoe, no, actually. But no, I almost a slipper, you know, with the sock. Yeah. But I think Tarek, you know, put that ball in the middle, and I was very, you know, smart to stop the rally and won that point. But yeah, I enjoy my games. First and second was brilliant for me. Maybe second and third, I was very passive. And yeah, he picked up the pace, and he was not doing any mistakes at all. And then the fifth, it was like, I think 50-50, but I think I was more focused, you know, at the end of the match.
Great stuff. Well, we'll see you in the quarterfinals. Ladies and gentlemen, Miguel Rodriguez. So that is the end of this session. We're looking back at 5:30, so just under an hour's time to see Nour go.
Well, Miguel Rodriguez showing us all of his experience and his athleticism. Had the 2-love lead, and then managed to withstand the comeback from Momen. It was looking pretty difficult, especially as Momen managed to get his head back on straight, but like you said, his experience really shining through in the fifth, forced some nervy errors from Momen. And Rodriguez has really made lemonade out of lemons here in Cairo.
Well, a mega marathon of a match. 81 minutes in duration. Miguel Rodriguez takes down Tarek Momen for the first time since 2017. Well, it's been a phenomenal afternoon of squash here, Nicole. We've had 2 5-set matches. Finally, this tournament starting to really heat up. We saw Youssef Ibrahim take down the Golden Tiger for the first time ever, and that was a pretty slick performance from him, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. That was my men's pick of the day. Obviously, this one was a close second. Ibrahim getting his first win over the Golden Tiger, who also had a bit of a, by his standards, poor performance the other week at the German Open. So I'm sure that he'll be looking to make some adjustments and come back. But obviously, Ibrahim very delighted to come through against Joel Makin with his home crowd.
And of course, that match that we just seen there, Miguel Rodriguez at 38 years of age, still giving it absolute large ones on the court. The athleticism, ridiculous. This has to be the highlight, Nicole, of the match. The shoe coming off from Miguel, the shoes that he only bought yesterday due to the bag not arriving. He's not even wearing his own kit at all here. Somehow manages to win the rally on a stroke.
I mean, this literally had me in tears. He couldn't do this again if he tried, Lisa.
I mean, when does this end, Nicole? You've got, as we've talked about his age so often, obviously he's nowhere near retired and he looks in phenomenal shape, to be honest. Where do you see his career going now? Can he keep working back up the rankings? Obviously, maybe not to where he was at 5 before, but pretty good points on offer for him this tournament so far.
Absolutely. I mean, I think obviously getting back to a British Open title, which was one of the peak performances of his career, I mean, that who knows? I mean, leave it to Miguel, really, to keep showing us what's possible. Like you said, his physicality is still in prime condition, and mentally he's just loving it out there. So I think Olympics has got to be on the docket for him, for sure.
I certainly hope it will be. That'll be fantastic for the viewers. So the afternoon session here completed now. Nour Eltayeb coming through against Zeina Mickawy, 3 games to love. Youssef Ibrahim getting his maiden win over the Golden Tiger, Joel Makin. Salma Hany taking down the young up-and-coming Egyptian Salma Eltayeb. And of course, that one there, Miguel Rodriguez coming through against Tarek Momen, 3 games to 2. So to be honest, Nicole, the evening session is really going to have to get themselves in gear if they want to live up to the afternoon session.
Absolutely. Absolutely, it has a lot to live up to. I mean, the first and the last match of today, of the evening play, I think, are the ones to look out for, in my opinion. Fairouz Abdelkader, I've talked about her a lot so far these past couple days. You know, she possesses a lot of skill. Interested to see how she matches up against Gohar, and then Mazen Hesham at the end of the evening. I think it's always a treat to watch him play.
There's not too long a break in between. Join us again at 5:30 local time, where we're going to continue with our evening session here at round 2.
Welcome to Egypt's premier squash event. Oh, that was slick. Ali Farhang seals the deal. He's won his 4th championship in a row.
She's done it. Wow, take a bow.